On your screen right now, Shahab, a young man who really has burst out into the scene. Shahab, of course, representing Team Al Arafin, looking to stamp his ticket to the final that will be happening here tomorrow at the National Fighting Tournament 3, of course. We're really excited for this first fight to go up. Fight quality today is going to be through the roof. It's going to be very high. It's going to be very intense, just how we like it. These are the 4 contenders in each weight class that have made their way through the bracket to be here today. And it's going to be a very, very fun night of fights for all of us.
And mind I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone tuning in, this is not easy. Getting back-to-back fights on consistent days, making weight every day, this is not an easy job. And these kids are showing that what they're capable of and what they're made of. Shahab entering into the octagon right now.
Eman Nawaz in the middle, of course.
Khawateen Hazrat, ab main dawat dunga to the president of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Baba Raja, to kindly come to the cage, say a few words, meet the fighters with the official group photograph to officially start the semi-finals of the NFT Season 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Babar Qayyum Raja.
The man himself entering the cage now, Baba Raja, right before the first fight, here to say a few words. Over to him.
मैं सेमीफाइनल में सबको वेलकम करता हूं और एक चीज़ मैं चाहूँगा कि हमारे मीडिया के थ्रू लोगों को भी पता चले और हम लोग भी कुछ चीज़ें जो है वो नोट करें। एक चीज़ ये कि ये जो इवेंट हो रहा है इसके जो पीछे टीम्स हैं वो एक हाईली क्वालिफाइड टीम्स हैं, बहुत बड़े बड़े उस्ताद हैं और एक जो स्पेशली जो हमारी एक डिसीजन मेकिंग टीम है वो एक बहुत ही हाईली क्वालिफाइड है। तो बहुत सारे फैसले आपको देखने में ऐसा लगता है कि उस फैसले के अंदर कोई ज़्यादती हुई है या कुछ ऐसा हुआ है, लेकिन जो टेक्निकल चीज़ है MMA की वो जो है वो हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स बेहतर समझते हैं और उसके हिसाब से ये फैसले हो रहे होते हैं। पूरी टीम, पैनल्स, चीज़ें, उसके कोर्सेज, उसकी बैकग्राउंड में बहुत बड़ी मेहनत होती है। तो एक तो ये कि ओवर रिएक्ट ना करें। जब आप ओवर रिएक्ट करते हैं, जब आप यहाँ पे स्पेशली जो जगह के अंदर जब आप ये काम ऐसा कुछ करते हैं तो ये आपके और आपके प्लेयर के लिए ये ख़तरनाक है। उस पर बैन लग सकता है, उस पर ये हमारी बड़ी स्ट्रिक्ट पॉलिसी है। हमने कल भी देखा था, हमारा एक प्लेयर बहुत बड़ा प्लेयर है, लेकिन वो भी परसों वो केज के अंदर आ गया था, उसने रिएक्ट किया था। तो ये चीज़ें पनिशमेंट की तरफ लेके जाएंगे, बैन की तरफ लेके जाएंगे और मैं नहीं चाहता कि हमारे जो ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं। और तीसरी चीज़ ये कि ये जो इवेंट है इसका कल इवेंट है, जो फाइनल्स है वो इंशाल्लाह एक दूसरे में हो रहे हैं और बड़ा ज़बरदस्त एक वेन्यू तैयार हो रहा है उसके लिए। और एम्फी थिएटर काला शकाकू फेज़ 2 ये कोलोसियम है जो रोमन एम्पायर का एक बहुत बड़ा एक आर्किटेक्चरल मॉन्यूमेंट है रोम में। उसको हमने ऐसे गार्डन्स के अंदर उसको कॉपी किया है और उसको कॉपी इस तरह किया है कि अब मॉडर्न जनरेशन के लिए अगर आप किसी कोलोसियम की बात करेंगे तो वो ऐसे गार्डन्स के अंदर मौजूद है। उसके अंदर हमारा फाइनल होगा और बाकी ये कि मैं सबसे रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि जो ये लाइव ब्रॉडकास्ट है इसको शेयर करें, ग्रुप्स में शेयर करें और पाकिस्तान मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट फेडरेशन के पेज से ये लाइव चल रहा है, ऐसे गार्डन्स के पेज से ये लाइव चल रहा है। इसको जितना शेयर कर सके, आप जितना शेयर करेंगे उतना आप अपने मार्शल आर्टिस्ट को सपोर्ट करेंगे। थैंक यू वेरी मच। मैं जितने भी हमारे सेमीफाइनलिस्ट हैं उनको गुड विशेस देता हूँ। अल्लाह ताला आप सबका हामी और नासिर हो, हमें एक सेफ़ और अच्छा और कंपटीशन जो है वो हमें देखने को मिले और छोटी सी एक चीज़ ये है कि ये जो फाइटर्स हैं इनकी पीछे इतना लंबी मेहनत है, इतनी लंबी स्ट्रगल है, और ये वो स्पोर्ट है जो सबसे सख्त स्पोर्ट है। तो इनको हमें पाकिस्तान में रिकग्नाइज़ कराना है, इनको हीरो बनाना है। हमें 2 साल के 3 साल के अंदर शोएब अख्तर और वसीम अकरम इस तरह के नाम MMA में भी पैदा करने, ताकि लोग, और ये सारे जो आप ऑफिशियल्स हैं, जो आप देखते हैं, जो टीवी की स्क्रीन्स के पीछे इसको देख रहे हैं, ये आप लोग ये काम कर सकते हैं। सिर्फ इस चीज़ को जितना आगे शेयर करेंगे, लोगों को अवेयरनेस आएगी और पाकिस्तानी MMA को सपोर्ट मिलेगी। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Ladies and gentlemen, the first fight, Mohib versus Shahab, referee in charge of the cage, Mr. Osama.
We are in the semi-finals. This is the first bout of the evening. We have Shahab in the blue versus Mohib in the red. Daniel, we saw Mohib last night. The amount of output and the pace that he put on in the very first round was just astounding.
Yeah, very typical of a CAX fighter, but Shahab shoots in, grab that single right away.
Yeah, just to mind to correct you, Shahab's in the red corner and Mohib is in the blue, and Shahab is going for the single leg takedown very confidently and gets it.
High crotch, single leg executed, but Mohib's going to try to sweep it immediately. Shahab brings such a charisma to the cage that you love to see. Very active fighter.
Trying to go for an armbar. Shahab needs to be careful. Mohib is good at this. This is what they practice in catch the entire time.
Shahab with another slam there. Mohib threatening him with a triangle choke there.
Yeah, he's going for a weird inverted triangle here. Shahab definitely needs to be careful.
Wow.
He's opting to slam him, but that might not be the best option. He needs to get his head free from those legs if he needs to survive this here. But I think he's going to be okay.
So strong shots by Shahab to Mohib. Mohib needs to be careful of his head. We've seen 3 slams in 1 minute.
We're off to a hot start here. Shahab, however, is okay now. Regains top position. He's inside control.
Good control by Shahab. Good control by Shahab. Mohib is a wrestler. We all know that. We all know his background. And Shahab is making him suffer right now.
Yeah, the amount of confidence that Shahab delivers with this is very impressive. Those slams were a sign of desperation and urgency that he needs to get out of that triangle choke there. And he succeeded, and now he's on top in a dominant position.
Rafik Afridi in the corner of Shahab, passing on instructions. It must be really, really encouraging to have such a high-level fighter with him. Shahab now trying to get into a better position, but ends up in full guard. He's going to try to posture up and throw strikes here.
Shahab is busting Mohib up right now. He's landing clean shots. Mohib's again trying to go for the arm. Shahab needs to be careful. But then again, the control which Shahab has, how he's just placing his entire weight. Oh, things are changing.
Yeah, Mohib is still very dangerous off his back, which is impressive, but Shahab just gets out and now back at it, staying busy with those shots from up top.
Rafik Afridi asking for those hammer fists, and Shahab will comply with some strikes to the head here. Shahab's been very active from top position, something you don't see a lot in amateur MMA for some reason, but it's paid dividends in the last couple of days, and he continues with the barrage of strikes here.
Shahab is landing some clean shots to Mohib, but Mohib, he's sticking to the game plan. Oh! Right on the neck. He slammed Mohib right on the neck.
That was very dangerous.
That's not fully legal either. I don't know if that was an intentional spike on the neck, but that is a violation of the rules in amateur MMA. Referee Osama Mahmood right on top of it, but Shahab's going to end this round very strong. He started the round with a very impressive takedown. You don't see a lot of people doing that to a CAX Fight Club fighter, and ends the fight strong. And just like we saw the last 2 days, he's really happy. He's jubilant. He loves being in the cage. He loves this atmosphere.
Wow, amazing. I wish we could zoom in on Shahab. Yes, the kid's smiling. He goes in there, he gives his cornerman a high five, and he's calmly bringing his bed down. This kid loves what he's doing.
Yeah, he's made for this sport, and we love to see it. Shahab is really excited. We're going to take a look here at the corner. Salman, what did you see in the first fight?
Just crazy pace there by Shahab. and he shows urgency in the right moments. Whenever he finds himself in a peculiar position, he manages to get out and stick to the game plan, and he stayed busy from up top. He made use of his dominant position as we move on now to the second round.
We're about to get underway. Second round here of a 3-round affair. The first semi-final of the evening in the men's strawweight division. We get underway.
Both fighters energized, taking instructions from their corners. Mohib shoots for a takedown, successful with it. Now let's see how Shahab works off his back.
Yeah, it's a role reversal here. We haven't seen Shahab in this kind of a position too much, Salman, but whenever he is, he tries to get back up on his feet.
Yes, exactly. Mohib listening to the instructions of his CAC's corner there.
You've got Ismail Khan, man. You've got the one championship fighter now, cornering his fellow colleagues.
Shahab trying to use a rubber guard of some sort here.
Yeah, he's going to try to bring that foot underneath the chin of one Mohib.
Shahab's working on something.
Mohib, of course, known as the zombie for a reason. He's very resilient, keeps moving forward. Shahab's trying to get that go-go plata going. Not sure if he has enough traction, and like Fazan said yesterday, it's tough to pull that off with shin guards.
Yeah, we saw a couple of these last night.
Yeah, but Shahab really either needs to see that this is working. If it's not, needs to abandon it and just try to get up back.
He's attacking that right arm though.
Good knees to the body by Mohib. Good control by Mohib as well, but Shahab is landing some shots off his back, and I think he's got Mohib cut. And strong shots from the bottom.
Yeah, he's got Mohib trapped, his arms are trapped. He's got a hold of one.
Yeah, Shahab definitely still the active fighter off his back, which is a testament to just how much of a resilient game style that he brings into the cage. But of course, Mohib in the dominant position. Mohib needs to get his hands free and starts unloading on Shahab.
Yeah, he's going for side control now. And this is a dominant position for Mohib. Look, it's all about control time. Shahab is trying to inflict damage from the bottom position, but Mohib's on top, and this is what counts. Because Shahab, like, you know, from where we saw it, he clearly grabbed the first round.
Yeah, what I love about Shahab is whenever he finds himself in a bad spot, he immediately tries to figure out ways to get out of it. He's shrimping there, but he's giving his back a little bit here. This may be a very dangerous spot to be in right now.
Yeah, he's in that sprawl position. This could turn into a scramble if Shahab tries to get up to a vertical base, which he does. Mohib grabs a hold of his neck. Smart move there. Something to think about if you are one Shahab. But Shahab's going to get his hands free. Back up on a vertical base.
Mohib needs to drag him down to get that submission.
Great work by Shahab.
Yeah, man. This kid's resilient. He's tough. He's showing it. He's good off his back. He's good on the ground. He's good on his feet. And now Shahab going for the takedown.
Interesting round from a scoring perspective, of course. Mohib with the initial takedown defense, but not much done by Mohib on the ground, and now we see Shahab, of course, ending this round on top. Pardon the difference in the times. Might be a regular occurrence today, definitely was yesterday, but nonetheless, we'll keep you updated with the time as we go on. Second round comes to a close. Very interesting turn of events, Salman. How did you look at that one?
Brilliant work by Shahab there, because whenever Mohib attacked him with his position, Shahab managed to get out eventually. He's so busy off his back, he's so busy up top. He's a very charismatic and energetic fighter. I'm liking what I'm seeing, but Mohib also showing some dominance in this fight, and if I was a judge, it'd be really difficult to be scoring these rounds here.
Yeah, as you could see on the big screen, they were showing how Shahab was consistently slamming Mohib, and the slam which Mohib took on the neck is pretty fatal, man, and plus in amateur level, it can get to you. These injuries can go for a while. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Both fighters ready to rock and roll. Mohib in the blue, Shahab in the red. This is make it or break it for both of them. Who gets into the final?
Waiting for them in the other semi-final will either be Matiola from Team CACS or Shyan Mehdi from Team Sin. Let's see how that plays out. Third round underway.
You can expect Mohib to be looking for a takedown here.
Oh! He's straight to the body, it seemed. Timed that low kick perfectly, turned into more of a body kick. But Shahab, it's almost like whoever is the first to shoot will get that takedown. That's what we saw in all three rounds today.
Yeah, and that was a strong body kick. Everyone in the arena could hear it. It was that loud. But again, Shahab with the constant pressure.
This third round is very crucial for both of these fighters, because if there was a question mark going into this third and final round right now, some control time and dominance in this one could secure you a spot in the finals.
Good spot for Shahab to start. He's not going to get that triangle for sure. It's not strong, but this will allow Mohib to end up on top.
Beautiful scramble by Mohib. Back on top.
Let's see what he can do from here. He had control time in round 2, was not able to do much with it. He really needs to show the judges something more of an activity in this round.
Yeah, brilliant work by both of these fighters, man. Like, we need to appreciate both of these guys. The scrambles, the positioning, the urgency that both of these fighters are showing is just incredible.
Yeah, and plus, look, fighting for 3 rounds, even at amateur level, and you're grappling consistently, how Mohib has been, taking Shahab's weight and the pressure Shahab's been putting on. Still, Mohib is on top right now. He's survived the storm, and now Shahab seems to be the one who's getting a bit tired and looking to his corner for advice.
Yeah, big difference in body language compared to round number 1.
Yeah, Shahab does seem a little tired and a little bewildered about what to do, but his corner is instructing him to do something, and Shahab is managing to get back up.
2 very intense corners. Rafiq Afridi on one end, and on the other you have the entire CAX contingent, Salman, Nasir, Ismail, and of course Ayan.
You've got Pindi versus Peshawar right now.
Does not get more heated than this. Mohib retaining control. Now finally lands some strikes.
1 minute to go in round number 3, the final round of this semi-final. Shahab again in the dominant position like he's been in the first 2 rounds, displaying the same action in the third. Man, Daniel, this kid literally is enjoying what he's doing, and he's making Mohib suffer right now.
Some fence grabbing going on there by Mohib. Oh, it's deep.
Oh no.
This could be it.
Mohib's in
This
a
could
world
be
of
it.
trouble, ladies and gentlemen. But
Last
he
30
gets
seconds.
that hand free. But regardless, this is a very good thing for Shahab to end the round with his opponent's back and a very near rear naked choke coming.
My God. What an ending that would have been for Shahab after such a dominant fight.
Man, Shahab is just so impressive. He's managed to get out of every dangerous spot he's been in throughout the fight.
Considering this is the first tournament we've seen Shahab really show up at, this has been a brilliant 3 fights regardless of result. Taking out big name after big name, seasoned fighter after seasoned fighter, and potentially now taking out one of the next big prospects out of CAX Fight Club. Shahab feeling the moment as he should. It looks like he's done enough, but we're just going to find out in a few moments. Judge's decision pending. 3 rounds in the books. 2, of course, arguably for Shahab, 1 for Mohib. But then again, you never know. We have the decision and we're going to get underway with it in just a few moments.
But what a fight, man. What a fight. What a way to start the semi-finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made their decision. The winner of this fight, representing
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. He punches his ticket to the final, and rightfully so. A brilliant showing here. And are we seeing the next big prospect in the strawweight division? Rafiq Afridi tried to hip toss him, as a coach normally does. He even stuffed that. What a guy.
Man, this kid is enjoying what he's doing. Like I said it before, the passion he had walking into the octagon. All smiles and positive energy.
fighters to the nearest please. Again, fighters, Matiola, blue corner, cage mein aa jaiye kindly. Shyan, red corner, kindly cage mein aa jaiye.
We're going to get underway with the next semi-final here in the strawweight division. Matiola will be taking on Shyan Mehdi. Matiola, of course, representing Team KPK and CAX Fight Club. Shyan Mehdi, of course, representing Team 8, fighting out of Sindh. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. The action rolls on. Keeps getting better. National Fighting Tournament 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Matiola coming in from the blue corner representing Team Cax. This kid again comes from a very strong background of wrestlers, and whenever you talk about Team Cax, wrestling pops out into your mind. Now we'll see how Matiola goes against Shyan from Team 8 and representing Islamabad and Rawalpindi. Matiola, this kid is a seasoned fighter. The kids which he trains with, you know, the background with which he comes from, and he's been doing it for a very, very long time. He's excited, he's geared up, and looking for the victory.
Yeah, Shyan Mehdi, one of the standouts from last year. You can say he was last year's Shahab in a lot of ways. He was able to really impress, lost a narrow fight in the finals to 2-1 Arslan Abbasi. Let's see how he does in this tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next fight. Please welcome to the cage representing Khyber Pakhtunkhwa in the blue corner, Matiola!
Matiola donning the green and white, representing Pakistan, but of course has the Cax logo on his shorts. But on your screen right now, Shyan Mehdi, a prospect, of course, of the Mountain Warrior system, flanked by Mujahid Beg, Ziad Dareem. This guy was so impressive last year, went through all of the fights up to the final with ease, and of course the final, he got one Arslan Ali Abbasi, a seasoned veteran, who we did see lose yesterday, but nonetheless was a great prospect in last year's strawweight brackets. Let's see how Shyan Mehdi does today against Matiola. Salman, we just saw one fighter from Cax Fight Club. Mohib, of course, the zombie, come up short just now. How do you think that affects team morale, and how do you expect this fight to play out?
It really depends on the mindset of the fighter going into the cage. Now it's the team's job to stay motivated, to keep the morale up, despite the result of any previous fight.
Please welcome Shyan!
Shyan enters the cage
Referee in
now.
charge of the cage, Osama Mehboob.
We're about to be underway with the second bout of the evening. We have Matiola versus Shyan. Matiola in the blue, Shyan in the red.
Referee Osama Mehboob in the middle. The final semi-final of the men's strawweight category. Daniel Nasir Mirza here with me, Ali Sina, Salman. But we get underway with the first round. The action rolls on and goes non-stop tonight at the National Fighting Tournament 3.
I've got an exciting feeling that this fight is not going to last a long time. Both fighters ready, coming in hot. Matiola in the blue, Shyan in the red, just measuring their distance right now.
Both of them feeling each other out here. Shyan stands in the center. Both making reads on each other. Both high-level fighters, and that's exactly what you expect to see when two very high-level fighters go up against each other.
What I like is that Matiola is taking his time in throwing strikes. Shyan went for a leg kick, missed. Matiola is just very composed. Again, Shyan goes for a leg kick, shoots. Matiola.
He was ready for that.
Yeah.
He was ready and anticipating a shot. I mean, it's very encouraging to see so many teams opt to start grappling with Cax, thinking they can hang with them, and we've seen a lot of them hang with him. Shahab really worked out that wrestling pressure that Cax brings. Yesterday we saw Azar get completely dominated by Zishan Akbar, which is such a sight to behold.
Yes.
It means everyone's now starting to catch up to what Cax is doing in the gym.
Both fighters tied up with each other. Each fighter trying to put the other against the fence. And now we have a separation and reset.
Strong hold by Shyan, man. He was exerting all the pressure and power he could on Matiola, but Matiola, again, even in the scramble, beautiful left hook by Matiola while taking a step back and going for the submission now. He's got it tight.
I don't think, okay, now he's trying to go for that ninja choke. Let's see if he can potentially get it. But he has that left arm over the right arm of Shyan. If he gets that in, gets a tighter grip, then it is definitely a problem, but Shyan definitely has this one scouted up.
Yeah, Shyan's working his way through the fence here. Matiola trying to get that left arm under. Shyan making it difficult with the tight grip there.
Man, I love how patient Matiola is. And again, Matiola takes him down to the ground.
Well, more like pulls guard.
Yeah.
But the problem with this Ali is that if Shyan's able to get his head out, then he will definitely be in the dominant position.
And this right now is doing nothing to Shyan right now. He's in a very comfortable position. Matiola is just exhausting his energy right now.
Matiola is trying to get that left arm of Shyan. He's attacking it very aggressively.
Round almost coming to a close. Will be interesting how the judges see this one. Matiola opting to almost pull guard here. Might work in his detriment. Fights are about optics. Shyan, even though not in the most dominant position, is on top.
Good shots by Matiola to the lower back, and these shots count. He's landed around 10 to 15.
Yeah, there we go. That's beautiful. That sweep.
In the last 2 seconds.
That sweep and those strikes might have just earned him the round. Good first round for Cax Fight Club. They're happy with that. Matiola sweeping Shyan right at the end. Shyan opting to go for the wrestling exchanges early, but clearly did not work out as he might have expected.
Yeah, man. Look, then again, like I noticed initially, Matiola was being very patient, managing his distance well, knowing when to throw a strike, when to counter, when to take a step back. And again, he knows what he's here for. He's here to be in the final tomorrow at SA Gardens, live at Kalasha Kaku.
Yeah, you see Sports Info Pakistan, our broadcast partners, showing you the crowd throughout. That was Banin on the screen, one of the competitors here at the National Fighting Tournament. Shyan Mehdi and Matiola looking to reset, looking to get things underway. The Cax corner is still in there. Now leaving the cage, Nasir Khan, Muhammad Salman, the geniuses behind the success of Cax Fight Club in the last couple of years. We are underway with round number 2 as Sami Khan closes the cage door. Measuring and looking for that first attack as both fighters.
Yeah, in the previous round, we saw both fighters did very well in the clinch until Shyan gave his neck and he found himself in a bad spot.
Again, these fighters, they're taking their time, but once they unload like crazy. Oh, good inside kick, but then again, Samiola read that. Matiola, my apologies.
No worries.
I knew something was wrong.
Aren't you a Cax guy?
No, not on air.
Not on air. That's a good answer. Inside leg kick, of course, from Shyan. Let's see if he can set something up. Throws another.
He's going for it again. He's going for it again.
Might be setting up something bigger here. We saw him shoot in the last round. Physically, Shyan seems like the most imposing fighter.
Shyan fading with those low kicks now, trying to make Matiola keep guessing.
Matiola can't always be on the back foot. He needs to initiate something, a takedown, a strike, because Shyan is going to keep on landing these strong kicks.
Amazing, amazing work there by Shyan.
Beautifully set up. Inside leg kicks, that outside leg kick, and then he opts to go for that shot.
Matiola is trying to get back up, but Shyan's pressure dragging him through the octagon right now, right in front of the commentary booth.
Shyan trying to posture off.
Matiola's doing a good job. Matiola's doing a good job. He needs to use his backhand, but Shyan's pressure, man, it just keeps on getting more and more. What a dominant way to start the second round by Shyan.
Shyan giving a thumbs up. He's in no kind of danger here. Matiola already wrenching on that, but he needs to create some more leverage.
Shyan trying to get into a dominant position here, maybe into side control or full mount.
Yeah,
But-
Shyan's neck is compromised, pardon me, Salman.
Yeah, he was trying to posture off, but Matiola got a hold of that neck and is cranking it.
He's really cranking it right in front of us here.
Oh, that's a strong hold by Matiola, man. He does not look powerful, but what he's showing right now is that once he gets his hands on you, you're in trouble.
Yeah, but see, that's good by Shyan to try to move out from Matiola's guard. Now he's in side control. His neck should be relatively more comfortable. Less torque from Shyan. Matiola, pardon me, and he's out.
It's out.
Great job by Shyan Mehdi.
This is his moment now. He needs to start getting busy. He needs to be able to posture up and get away from that grip of Matiola.
Last 10 seconds of the second round from Matiola versus Shyan. Then again, what a takedown, what good control by Shyan, but Matiola again on the defensive side, consistently trying to go for submissions. Round number 3 to determine who goes into the final and who faces Shahab in the men's strawweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, like we said, the action will keep rolling on here and the quality of fights is going to be very high today. These are 4 of the best amateur fighters in all of these respective divisions. We're very happy to bring this to you today. The biggest national MMA championship in the history of Pakistan, arguably in the history of the subcontinent. 1,200 fighters we started with, different provinces, different trials, and now we've come down to this, the final 4 in each weight class. Right now we're in the men's strawweight division, the first division of the evening. We're going to go to the female strawweight division after this. Babar Raja on your screen, of course, with the gorgeous Ahmed Nawaz. That's his new nickname, officially.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, the third and final round. Matiola needs to come out in a different way because if Shyan keeps what he did in the last round, it's not going to be a good ending for Matiola.
Shyan was doing very well of feigning with those low kicks, staying out of range for those takedowns by Matiola. And if he can just keep Matiola on his back foot and keep kicking him and set up those takedowns just like that with the hooks, he goes up top and then he goes low. So let's see if he can do that again.
A beautiful left-right by Shyan. An extremely powerful leg kick landed before that. Shyan is on right now. He needs to what he wants is he needs to finish his fight, and he keeps on feinting that overhand right.
A lot of setups here by Shyan Mehdi up till round 3. It's like he's learning as he's going along. He was ready for that takedown, did slip a bit, but recovers well. Now they're in that over-under battle, but Shyan Mehdi once again lands a takedown and the crowd comes alive.
Yeah, Matiola was waiting for that low kick to get a takedown of his own end, but Shyan Mehdi was able to get out, and now he's up on top.
That's how he set it up. He was confusing Matiola with the low kick and again went for the takedown. But good scramble by Matiola, and both fighters are up right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're fighting for their way into the finals for tomorrow.
Shyan seemingly more flat-footed than Matiola right now. He's just trying to stay on the outside, not make any rash decisions here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful timing on that takedown.
Matiola read that one, but Shyan back on top.
The adjustments Shyan is making mid-transition is just excellent. Shyan Mehdi is doing everything right here. We might be seeing 2 high-level CAX prospects get eliminated in 2 respective semi-finals.
Back to back.
Again, is just a testament to how fast the scene is growing here in Pakistan. Mohammad Suleiman is really active right now in the corner. They need Matiola to get up and get out of this position. Shyan Mehdi continues to impress.
Shyan staying busy.
And the crowd is cheering loudly for Shyan. They want him to win the last minute of the third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. And Shyan, again, he wrote the script for himself. He knew what he needed to do. Land the low kicks, feint the takedown, and then shoot for the takedown and get Matiola on the ground, because in the second round, he felt he could control him well. And that's what we're seeing right here.
Shyan beautifully transitions into side control here. And you can expect him start throwing those hammer fists. Matiola doing his best not to get hit, trapping the arms of Shyan.
Not a lot of time left here on the clock. Shyan Mehdi recovered well in round 2. Continue to do the same thing in round 3. The crowd is alive for Shyan Mehdi here.
Shyan's corner celebrating
Strong
already.
shots by Shyan. What a way. What a way to end this fight, and what a way to make your way into the finals.
Congratulations to Team Mountain Warriors. Congratulations to Team 3G. Congratulations potentially to Shyan Mehdi. What an excellent performance by this young man. Continues to impress throughout national fighting tournaments. Will most likely be seeing his second final in a row. And this time he's going to be looking for the gold. We potentially have such a great final set up here. Shahab and
Fighters to the center, please.
Shyan, I mean, that is going to be absolutely ridiculous. We're going to go with the official decision in such a second. There we go. Soak it in, young man. You deserve it. Team Mountain Warriors, Team 3G, come alive and have really produced a high-level prospect for us.
And the respect which Shyan is showing to his opponent and their team, and the way, you know, he's not celebrating too much and just very calm and composed. But this young man deserves this win right here. What an effort he put in all 3 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of intense MMA action, the judges have made a unanimous decision for your winner. Moving on to the finals, representing Team 8,
Shyan Mehdi punches his ticket to a second straight final in 2 years. The young man has really risen to the occasion. We've seen Cax Fight Club lose 2 semifinals back to back. They are catching up now, the rest of the teams are, and you have to be happy with that. The crowd appreciates his effort, as do we. Shyan Mehdi is your finalist alongside Shahab tomorrow in the National Fighting Tournament Strawweight Final. What a turn of events. We'll be back with the first semi-final in the women's strawweight category. Do not go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3.
Liaamir. Hifsa versus Liaamir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next category of minus 52 kilograms female. Making her way to the cage, representing the jewel of Pakistan, Gilgit-Baltistan. In the blue corner, please welcome Hifsa! Gentlemen, we move on to the next fight of this category. In the blue corner, please put your hands together for Arouge Fatma! And representing the federal capital Islamabad in the red corner, her opponent Please put your hands together for Bushra, referee in charge of the game. Referee in charge of the game,
Ladies and gentlemen, here for the first semi-final of the women's strawweight category on your screen right now, and in the red, Bushra Akhtar Katana, and her opponent on your screen, Arouge Fatma. Referee Osama Mehboob in the middle of both fighters. We've seen such an impressive run from Bushra Akhtar Katana leading up to this fight. Honestly, across genders and across weight classes, Ali, this is one of the most promising striking prospects I have seen in my time in all national fighting tournaments, and I hope you get to see why. But Arouge Fatma, of course, from the UMA system, strong grapplers, complete MMA fighters.
Arouge again with just that boxing style fighting. Amazing precision striking by her, but
Beautiful 1-2 by Arouge, and Bushra counters.
Yeah, Bushra Akhtar Katana has just been so clean with her striking, but you can imagine the toll of 2 days of fighting in a row must be taking visibility now. She fought Sadia Khan yesterday and eliminated her from the tournament, which speaks volumes that Sadia was one of the favorites. Bushra goes into a headlock position and takes down Arouge, but this is Arouge's wheelhouse. Bushra needs to be careful.
Man, they are so slick. The way they're just, the way Arouge took Bushra down right now. Bushra took Arouge down, and the way she's dominating Arouge right now. But even though Arouge, being the grappler, landed some very good shots on Bushra.
UMA, headed by Coach Altaf Tafu, you would expect Arouge to be an excellent grappler here, but Bushra on top in a dominant position.
Bushra now in front of her corner. Team M Hungarian, Mudassar Hungarian passing on instructions as we're going along. He's producing some really high-level women, female fighters, pardon me. Bushra right now in the full guard of Arouge seems comfortable, even though this is not the most favorable position for her.
Again, Bushra, she's got the pressure on Arouge right now. What Arouge needs to do is get out of this, try to scramble, try to make her way back up. But if Bushra stays in this position, Arouge's in trouble. We've got 1 minute left, 1 minute 15 seconds left in the very first round, and let's see which one of these women head to the final.
This is a really, really good round for Bushra because you would expect her to wanting to keep the fight on the feet. But for her to be in a dominant position on the ground like this in the very first round, this must be a really, really big morale boost for her.
Yeah, I mean, to take down the grappler and to finish the round strong, what else can you ask for if you are one Bushra? Yeah, Bushra's constantly grabbing the fence, even grabbed her hair. She needs to be told that's not okay, a point could be deducted. Bushra now in half guard, trying to make her way up on her feet. Does the right thing here by throwing some strikes.
Strong strikes by Bushra, but she needs to be careful not to hit her at the back of the head.
Bushra doing anything and everything to keep Arouge on the ground as she attempts to finish the round just like this, on top.
Excellent refereeing by Osama Mehboob. He's keeping an eye on the female fighters and to see if everything is going right. Strong round by Bushra. And if Arouge needs to make something happen, she needs to come up with a different game plan in the next round.
Bushra Akhtar Katana continues to look to be one of the most impressive female prospects we've seen in a while. Did not show her striking, which really made me a fan of hers, but didn't need it. Out-wrestled, out-grappled the grappler in the first round here of the first semi-final of the women's strawweight category. Do not count Arouge Fatma out just yet. We still have 2 more potential rounds, 6 more potential minutes of action. Bano but Altaf Tafu tending to the corner of Arouge. Clearly they're going to be wanting to make some adjustments in the game plan.
Arouge is taking some deep breaths right now. The constant pressure by Bushra just showed that, there are levels to this game, and the way Bushra wasted no time in attacking Arouge was what set the entire pace.
Yeah, Bushra's determination to keep Arouge on the ground, the wrestler, the grappler on the ground, was just very impressive. Let's see how the fight goes going into the second round.
Seconds are out, so are the corners, and so are the sweepers. Referee Osama and the girls left to be in the cage by themselves, and we are underway with round number 2.
Arouge's face is bruised up from the entire tournament, and we can see that this is not an easy sport, ladies and gentlemen.
Bushra's movement looks a little labored compared to the first 2 days. She used to be light on her feet just like that. It's her strong suit. She keeps feigning that front leg, Salman. What does that mean?
She's trying to go for a level change here to keep Arouge guessing so that she's hesitant for a takedown here. That if she does attempt a takedown, there's a kick waiting for her.
Strong left hook by Bushra, repeatedly landing it.
And Danya, you did say that she seems tired compared to the last 2 days. Well, this is her 3rd day of fighting, so you have to take that into account.
Yeah, everyone here still in the tournament has had to labor their way through. Jabs exchanged by both women.
Oh, strong outside low kick by Bushra.
And as soon as she lands that low kick, she's out of range. But Arouge right now,
Beautiful jab landed by Bushra.
This is Bushra's realm right now, so she's very comfortable on the feet. She doesn't have a problem with staying on the outside. And Arouge needs to be a little more intelligent about those takedowns.
Bushra just knows how to circle out. Keeps showing that uppercut as well. Uses the full range of her striking.
Oh,
Complete arsenal. Arouge with the left
just
hook.
going for it.
Leather to chin, ladies and gentlemen. That's what Bushra is showing us right now. Constantly landing these clean shots back to back, taking no breaks in between. What Arouge should do is go for the takedown, mix it up. She is playing Bushra's game right now.
Well, Ali, Arouge did land like a couple of hooks there, especially those left hooks. Bushra better have her right hand up.
Ferocious shots, guys.
Bushra might have hurt her there with that last one. Arouge is also taking the brunt of these hooks.
Oh, beautiful left hook by Arouge. Shot to the body.
The left hook lands for Bushra. Both girls are really exchanging here. Judges have to be counting punches at this point because they're both having success on the feet.
Both girls going to war here.
She's working the jab. Arouge is working the jab and trying to close the distance. There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
It's exactly what she needed. She needed to be able to clinch up against Bushra, against the fence. Bushra needs to make sure she doesn't get taken down or a round could be lost here.
Arouge, very, very intelligent fighting here. She pressured Bushra. She kept going at her. She waited for the right moment when Bushra had less in the gas tank, and that's when she initiated the clinch there.
And Bushra is just, looking at the clock and waiting for the round to end so she can go back and regroup.
Oh no, this is going to be a problem for Bushra. Bushra needs to keep defending and keep moving.
Oh, so close.
Oh, that's so quick. Arouge has the rear naked choke in. Oh, it's saved by the bell.
Seconds. A game of seconds, Daniel. My God, the way Bushra was dominating this entire round and Arouge just shows up in the last 30 seconds, puts it on her, attempts a rear naked choke, gets it, but unfortunately the round ended.
I mean, just the way Arouge played the game that Bushra wanted her to play and still ended the round strong, almost had her neck, almost choked her out. That was a really exciting round.
Yeah, going into the 3rd round, you know that Arouge knows the formula. Now, how to get this fight in the bag. She just needs to pressure Bushra, get her against the fence and take her down.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the National Fighting Tournament here at SA Gardens, Kala Shakaku, SA Gardens Phase 2. Come on down here. If you aren't coming today, make sure you come tomorrow. The finals are nothing like you've seen anything else before as we go towards the 3rd round here. Arouge Fatma and Bushra Akhtar Khatana putting on a show. Very competitive back and forth fight. This, gents, could be the make or break round.
Let's see who makes their way to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. The 3rd and final round. Arouge in the blue, Bushra in the red.
You can expect Arouge to be pressuring Bushra now with those sticky jabs. Arouge with a smile on her face, and Bushra, the more labored fighter here going into the 3rd and final round.
She needs to dig deep. She needs to find that second win.
Oh, what a beautiful right hand by Bushra, left hand.
Yeah, Bushra needs to keep that right hand up, like you said, Salman. She's been getting tagged by that front left hook.
Bottom butt going wild in Arouge's corner right now.
What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a dog fight. Oh, a beautiful jab again by Bushra, Arouge.
Blue corner sensing blood now.
This is what Arouge needed to do. She needed to step it up. Pressure, pressure, pressure against Bushra because she knows if she stands at striking distance, she's going to get her face busted up like she did in the second round.
Or if not her face busted, it gives Bushra the best opportunity to win this fight, and Arouge needs to minimize that. This is where Bushra struggled in the last round, and Arouge is doing exactly that. Arouge Fatma, what a prospect on our hands as well. Bushra is cut up from the forehead now.
Both women are bloodied up right now.
Bushra looking towards her corner, trying to follow instructions.
And she might be trying to get an Uchimata here. Or a hip toss, but what is that going to do?
Both corners very passionate right now.
Wow.
Incredible. Bushra gets out of that.
Bushra's on wobbly legs.
Left hook lands for Bushra. She's getting back in her rhythm now. That must be a confidence boost to get out of that clinch position. Signs of life.
Arouge is working with the jab. She's going to set it up for the takedown.
Oh.
But the way Bushra just lands that left hook with, wow. The way she switched stances and just landed that right hand is amazing.
Footwork of Bushra is very impressive right now, but she needs to stay on the outside and not get cornered against the fence. Arouge going with the pressure again.
One takeaway that Bushra after Katana is going to take from this tournament is just
Wow.
that cardiovascular. Because she has the tools, she understands the game.
Wow, another
This is-
beautiful left hook.
Her third fight.
This
she's
is the
landing.
fifth consistent left hook Bushra's landed.
Another one there. Bushra's having success on the feet. This is what she wanted.
The chin on Arouge, ladies and gentlemen, my God.
Both these women.
Whoa!
Oh, she drops her.
Oh, they need to stop it.
Bushra pouring it on now.
That's it, they need to stop this fight.
Another jab lands. Bushra the Katana smells blood in the water.
Bushra going for it.
Arouge is done.
Arouge trying to initiate the clinch, but Bushra doing a nice job.
That is a match-winning sequence, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds left. Bushra the Katana.
How is Arouge surviving this?
Look at these girls, man. The performance that they're
Wow. That
Madness.
has to be one of the best female fights I've seen in NFT history.
My God.
Arouge Fatma, Bushra Akhtar Katana, give them their flowers.
Wow.
What a fight. Oh, that left hook paid
Amazing
dividends.
work. Amazing
She
work.
had a fight of her life there. Wow.
The way she kept on landing that left hook again and again with precision, timing it like never before. And her left hooks kept on getting better and better and better along when the rounds went on.
What a fight. What a fight. Bushra just never gave up. The resilience that she showed. And Arouge as well. Even when she was knocked down, she stood back up and she stayed in the fight. The heart that both of these fighters have shown is just, it's immaculate, Daniel.
Ladies and gentlemen, mixed martial arts, female mixed martial arts does not get better than this. Two high-level athletes just left everything they had into the octagon right now.
These are prospects. These are women of the future. These are the fighters of tomorrow. And they gave us a fight of their lives today. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed of for either woman, regardless of the result. And we go now to the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made a unanimous decision. The winner of this fight, moving into the finals, representing Islamabad, Bushra!
Bushra Akhtar Katana punches her ticket to the finals. One of the best standout breakout fighters I've seen in this tournament. Well deserved, and what a comeback performance by this young woman. Wow.
What a way. What a win for Bushra. As you can see, a beautiful shot to the body. A beautiful left hook by Arouge. But again, Bushra stayed persistent. She kept on landing the left hook, which got her the victory and her way to the final.
We have a star on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. She will be facing either Hifsa or Liaamir tomorrow. Liaamir, of course, the defending champion. What a performance here today.
Next fight is center, please. Hifsa, blue corner, cage mein tashrif le aiye, please. Liaamir, red corner, kindly come to the cage.
What a great fight, bro.
But I give credit to the to Arouge that she sustained it. For me, she would have been knocked out in the first round had she not been from.
Chin, man, what a chin this girl has. Amazing fight. Crazy women's fights like that. Yeah, bro, Ronda Rousey versus Amanda Nunes wala scene tha aakhri round.
Can we have the referee in charge of the cage, Mr. Osama Mehboob? Ladies and gentlemen, making our way from the blue corner, representing Gilgit-Baltistan, please welcome Hifsa! And her opponent from the red corner representing team champion, please welcome Liaamir! Referee in charge, Osama Mehboob.
Gentlemen, welcome back. This is the National Fighting Tournament 3. We are right now in the women's strawweight division. We have Hifsa in the blue corner versus Liaamir in the red. Alisina, how are we feeling tonight? Alisina having some technical difficulties here.
Sorry about that, Salma. Some technical issues, but we're back on. Hifsa in the blue.
Liaamir in red.
A touch of gloves. The way these fights are going, man, is just going to be another banger. A beautiful outside low kick by Liaba, and the pressure is on.
Liaba just pouring it on Hifsa. Knee to the body.
Whoa, that was strong.
Hifsa potentially looking for a takedown and pushing Liaba towards the fence here.
Grabbing of the shirts by Hifsa, that's not allowed.
Nice reversal by Liaba.
Constant pressure by Hifsa, dragging Liaba up against the cage. Landing those small pocket shots as well. Oh, Hifsa being slick.
Oh, with a bulldog choke there.
Both women trying to go for chokes at the same time. Let's see who comes out on top. But they need to form a dominant position.
Hifsa just cranking on that neck of Liaba as hard as she can. It's really hard to see who has a better choke in.
But Hifsa's on top right now. Yeah, Liaba's got her hands out. Hifsa still got a dominant position with the bulldog choke.
Hifsa just cranking on that neck of Liaba.
Strong grip, but Hifsa needs to see, she needs to be careful that she does not exhaust her arms.
Yeah, because Liaba she seems fine, like she's cruising through this.
1 minute, 30 seconds gone from the first round.
Liaba trying to create some distance between her and Hifsa.
Good pressure. Good change of direction by Hifsa. Good movement by Hifsa. Very impressive.
Nice transition to full mount, but there we go. Liaba reverses it in the full guard now of Hifsa.
Liaba's on top now. Hifsa again with the very, very strong hold.
Yeah.
Not giving Liaba any space to land any shots right now. And Liaba just trying to get her neck out. And she's almost got it. She needs to use her left hand to push Hifsa's hand up.
Or strike, just like that.
Yep. Oh, good hand control.
There we go. She's going to use her right arm to posture off Hifsa. Or just mix it up with some more shots up top and bewilder Hifsa, just like that.
30 seconds left in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. The third fight of the evening. Fourth fight of the evening, my apologies. The women's strawweight division. Bushra already in the finals. Hifsa and Laiba battling it out to see who lands a spot in the final tomorrow.
Hifsa just committing to holding on to Laiba. And Laiba being the more active, more dominant fighter at the end of this round here. Interesting round this was. Hifsa was Hifsa was very aggressive in the beginning of the round, but Laiba matched her energy. Hifsa went for that takedown, and eventually Laiba ended up on top, and Hifsa didn't really have an answer, and just held on to the neck of Laiba, and that's how we ended off.
Yeah, Laiba complaining to her corner by the grabbing of the shirt by Hifsa. The referee needs to take a strong look at that and make sure that does not repeat. Both fighters breathing not really heavy. Hifsa just grabbed it out, man. She had a very strong choke, a very strong hook on Laiba the entire time. Laiba landing the small pocket shots and trying to get as much output as she could.
Yeah, if anything, Hifsa has shown that she is making it very difficult for Laiba to get out of her hold, showing that she does have that strength, that raw power. All it takes is just the right positioning at the right time, and with strength like that, you can get a submission in.
Now let's see how round number 2 goes. Both fighters ready to fight for the spot in the final tomorrow, live at Kalasha Kaku on the 31st of December.
You know where we'll be at New Year's Eve.
Yeah, we're going to be doing what we love and watching what we love. Hifsa playing some games right now with Laiba. She has her hands straight out. And she needs to be careful. She needs to be careful. Yeah.
Very awkward style. I don't think I've ever seen that one before.
Yeah, but Hifsa leaning back. Laiba leaning back. She's not falling into Hifsa's trap.
Referee calling for some action here.
Laiba just needs to pressure her right now. She has her hands open. She's got her chin high up. Laiba needs to find the opportunity and go for it. Like she did. A knee to the face.
Hifsa again with that clinch and power, trying to get Laiba against the fence here, but
you can easily see how powerful Hifsa is, how easily she just dragged Laiba from the corner of the octagon to the other corner.
Yeah, but last time Laiba was able to reverse position and get Hifsa against the fence. Let's see what she can do from this position this time.
She's trying to go for, Hifsa's trying to go for the single leg. But good defense on Laiba's part. Constantly landing these pocket shots again and again.
Laiba right in front of her corner, listening to the instructions.
Beautiful reversal by Laiba again, again.
Like the first round. Great work by Laiba.
Strong knees to the body by Laiba. Hifsa returns.
It seems like Hifsa really relies on her raw power and strength, but Laiba's just doing a nice job of working that leverage.
Last few seconds into the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you're enjoying, like we are, non-stop action brought to you by National Fighting Tournament 3, live in Kalasha Kaku. Hifsa, again, side control, Salman.
Yeah, beautiful takedown, and this time potentially ending the round on top of Laiba. But she needs to get busy, she needs to get some damage in. She's very content with just holding on to the neck of Laiba.
Yeah, she's just passing this round by. They need to put in some action, but again, ground control time. Hifsa has good ground control over Liaamir right now. Just pressurizing all her weight on Laiba and making Laiba drown in that right now. Laiba needs to find a reversal, which she's trying.
Laiba's going to try and push off the fence here maybe as we move on to the final 10 seconds of this round. Laiba just cranking on that neck with everything she has.
Wow, round number 2 done. The battle of the fittest, ladies and gentlemen, to determine who gets to face Bushra, Akhtar, Katana tomorrow in the finals.
Laiba's just exhausted going back into her corner here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the National Fighting Tournament 3. More action to come, round number 3. Stay tuned.
What a fight. What a fight. This is the round which determines what can happen, Salman. It can go anywhere. We just have to see how both ladies come out in this round. Again, Hifsa, if she needs to win, she needs to go for what she's been doing. Pressuring Laiba up against the cage and then taking her down and then just laying it all out on the ground. And on the other hand, Laiba needs to be careful. She needs to maintain that striking distance to land a few strong shots on Hifsa. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the final round of the women's strawweight division. Hifsa versus Liaamir. Both women ready to put on a show. The final round of this semi-final.
Hifsa asking for a glove touch. Laiba complies.
Laiba playing mind games. Hifsa playing mind games. My apologies.
I don't know if they're mind games or just some fighting style that I've never seen before.
She's just trying to confuse the attack of Laiba. Oh, strong 1-2 by Laiba.
Laiba unfazed by those foot stomps.
That rocked Hifsa. Oh, another beautiful left hook. And Hifsa keeps on grabbing the shirt of Laiba, which is not good.
Yeah, the referee needs to separate them. Good job on the ref for that.
The referee's called for a break right now. Both women seem to be grabbing each other's shirts, which gets difficult for them to keep on continuing. There seems to be a bit of confusion right now.
Ref seems to be confused right now. He needs to restart the action here. Oh,
Fight's called off.
disqualification.
Disqualification. The fight's been called off. There's been a bit of an issue with the corners. There's a ruckus going on. Liaamir has been declared, but declared the winner by decision by referee stoppage.
This is a tough sight. You don't want to see a fight end like this.
What a way to end this fight. Unfortunate.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Usama Mehboob has called an end to the fight. May I please remind everyone that the judges and the referee's decision is final. This is a national fighting tournament and we will not take any disrespect lightly. As a result of a disqualification, the winner moving into the finals, Liaamir.
Yeah, it seems like the corner of Hifsa got very harsh with the referee, which encouraged a disqualification. And that is it for this fight as we move on to the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. This is the National Fighting Tournament 3. More action underway. Stay tuned.
मेरी तमाम इज्जत माँ प्रोविंशियल फेडरेशन से गुजारिश है कि काइंडली दो चीज़ों का खास ख्याल रखिए. एक तो आपके कॉर्नर्स अलॉटेड है, ब्लू कॉर्नर और रेड कॉर्नर. तो काइंडली आप जिस भी टीम प्लेयर के साथ हैं तो अपने कॉर्नर्स में रहिए, केज के इर्द गिर्द मत घूमिए. दूसरी बात ये कि जजेस का डिसीजन और रेफरीज का डिसीजन फाइनल है. काइंडली उसकी सैंक्टिटी को मेंटेन रखिए प्लीज. थैंक यू. We now move on to the next category of the minus 56 kilograms male. Making his way to the cage from the blue corner, please welcome Mirage!
Mirage Arif enters the cage. He's had a very impressive outing, defeating Mohib and then Mohib Sati on his way to the semi-final today, where he encounters Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman, of course, CAC's Fight Club standout. One of his first tournaments where he defeated Arsalan Ali Abbasi, the man who was the defending strawweight champion, moved up a weight class, paid for it as he lost to Abdul Rahman, who's on your screen now. The other side of this bracket, we have, of course, Zishan Akbar, the defending flyweight champion, against Jibran, who's been such good form in this entire tournament. This is shaping up to be quite an interesting turn of events in the semi-finals, and this fight promises to be one where we're going to see both fighters try to impose their game plans and get the win, move on to the finals.
Let's see how Abdul Rahman performs for CACs this time, because CACs has been on a downfall since the event started in the semi-finals right now. Mirage ready, geared up, excited to put on a show. The first fight in the 56 kg male division for the semi-finals. Let's see who makes their way into the finals, Mirage or Abdul Rahman.
Mirage Arif, of course, representing Team Passion Spartans. He has Saad Lodi, Kashif Ali Qureshi in his corner. And now,
and his
CAC's
opponent
Fight
in
Club
the red corner,
breakout fighter,
please make
Abdul
some
Rahman, enters
noise
the cage.
for Abdul Rahman! Referee in charge, Osama Mehboob.
Two affiliate fighters, two affiliate teams, but there are no friends when that octagon cage is locked. Both fighters are hoping to make it to the finals as Osama Mehboob calls them in to give their final instructions. Salman, we've seen Mirage and Abdul Rahman yesterday. This is going to be a very exciting fight.
Yeah, both of them had a really dominant fight against their opponents. Let's see how this one holds up. When two high-level fighters clash, anything can be expected.
Fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa!
Immediately, Mirage opens up with the outside leg kick. Gets tagged there by Abdul Rahman.
A beautiful combination to start off this round by Abdul Rahman.
Body kick lands from Mirage. Mirage finally showed his jiu-jitsu acumen yesterday, where he was able to control and sweep, get to the dominant positions, but Abdul Rahman himself, of course,
Abdul Rahman timing that overhand behind the low kick of Mirage.
Good time shot by Mirage right now. Good time shot. Oh, and a beautiful takedown attempt.
He has that body lock, completes the takedown.
Here we go, just like yesterday. Mirage in the grappling department of the fight right now.
Beautiful scramble by Abdul Rahman.
And Mirage immediately trying to go for that Kimura. Does not get it so far.
And now he's attempting to go for the armbar. Let's see how Abdul Rahman fights through this. CACs desperately needs a win to get one of their guys to the finals.
Mirage attacking that arm.
Trying to get full extension on that arm bar. That's what you do when you're a jiu-jitsu fighter. Transition from submission to submission. He also has that leg hook in case he needs to sweep Abdul Rahman back, but Abdul Rahman gets his arm free and lands in full guard.
Good job by Abdul Rahman to secure his arm and to get out of that position. But then again, man, Mirage doing a fantastic job from the ground, non-stop going for submissions and landing shots from the bottom.
Yeah, he's threatening Abdul Rahman with a triangle there and getting those shots in.
Oh, strikes from the bottom.
Non-stop output by Mirage. Abdul Rahman countering as well, but Mirage landing these ferocious punches from the ground and making these unique angles which make sure that the opponent suffers.
2 minutes almost gone by in the round. Mirage trying to make something of this position. He has his legs wrapped around like a triangle.
I'm wondering what the left arm of Mirage is doing. It seems like is it stuck? 'Cause he hasn't been using it to defend himself right now. Or is he attempting something?
No, the left arm seems to be open.
It's under the hip of Mirage.
Oh, the left arm of Abdul Rahman. Yes, you're absolutely right. He's locked it in between. Mirage has locked his arms in between his legs, but Abdul Rahman needs to get it out.
Beautiful.
He's trying to go for an omoplata here. Need a better shot at that. There we go. He's trying to manipulate that arm, but Abdul Rahman rolling back here.
Beautiful, beautiful work by Mirage.
Man, the groundwork of Mirage, outstanding.
Yeah, just his ability to go from position to position and try to find different submissions is spectacular. This young man has a very bright future in MMA, already an accomplished grappler. We're going to go into round number 2. Seems like one for Mirage Arif here to start. Thank you all so much for watching the National Fighting Tournament 3 right here in Essay Gardens Phase 2. Kala Shakaku inside the Fight Marquee, the home of mixed martial arts in Pakistan. Daniel Nasir Mirza, Ali Sina, Salman Butt, 2 big muscular men, and then me. It's a great night of fights. What else can we ask for? Mirage Arif and of course Abdul Rahman laying it all on the line at the start of this fight.
What a dominant start by Mirage. The way he just took Abdul Rahman down, controlled the entire fight on the ground the entire time, having his back towards Mirage, Abdul Rahman, but then again, going for those slick submissions.
I'm just impressed with the pace and output of Mirage. Like from the get-go, he was going at it, and even when he was on his back on the ground, he was still awfully dangerous.
Round number 2 underway. Mirage and Abdul Rahman both looking to book their ticket to the final of the National Fighting Tournament. This is the flyweight category. First semi-finalist Abdul Rahman starts the round with a takedown, ends up in full guard of Mirage Arif.
Yeah, just like the first round, he was trying to set up a takedown or an overhand behind the kick of Mirage, and this time he succeeded.
There's always a difference in the quality of takedowns. If you're Abdul Rahman, you want to land a takedown where you end up in side control or you end up in half guard. But if he's landing these takedowns where he's ending up in full guard, it might play into the jiu-jitsu attack that Mirage brings to the table.
Yeah, but Abdul Rahman is in a comfortable position right now. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to go for the back or trying to go for the arm of Mirage. But then again, the slick submission artist is Mirage right now. This is his world. He knows what to do, and he's trying to go for a Kimura.
He's trying to get the 2-on-1 on Abdul Rahman's left arm. He might have got it. He needs to be careful here, does Abdul Rahman, but he scoops out. But again, Mirage transitions to that arm bar.
Yeah, attacking that arm again is Mirage. So dangerous off his back. While Abdul Rahman was trying to drag Mirage towards the fence here, Mirage stayed busy.
Still in the full guard of Mirage Arif.
I like the composure which Abdul Rahman is showing right now. He's not rushing into it. He's listening to his corner, and he just landed a right and a strong shot to the body.
Hard shots by Abdul Rahman. Hard shots by Mirage as well.
Brilliant work by
Oh
Mirage.
my goodness.
He's staying active off the
Oh
bottom.
my goodness.
Non-stop shots.
Oh my
Non-stop
goodness.
shots.
Shots, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
They definitely take a toll. If nothing else, they make Abdul Rahman reconsider wanting to be on top of Mirage right now. Abdul Rahman misses with that punch, but those shots to the body connect. Mirage now trying to persistent with that.
Just gave us a thumbs up.
Abdul Rahman gave us a thumbs up here.
Right in front of us does not get any better than this for us.
Knees to the hip by Abdul Rahman.
Mirage is just so dangerous and so busy off his back. I'm so impressed. Abdul Rahman must be so frustrated right now.
Last 30 seconds of the second round.
Hard
Abdul
shots.
Rahman pouring it on Mirage now. Man, the way Mirage has control over his legs are exactly like people have controls over their arms. Excellent utilization of legs and hip power by Mirage.
Abdul Rahman made the most of this top position in round number 2. Mirage Arif had great control in round 1. Could be one apiece heading into the decider third round. Let's see how the judges are seeing it.
Very close fight, Daniel.
Indeed, we go to a third and final round again. Quite an interesting turn of events.
The way Mirage is just so dangerous off his back is very Tony Ferguson-esque.
Exactly. And man, he's using his legs like he's using your arms, right? He has such good control and he knows where to be to secure a strong position and a dominant position and keep his opponent there for the entire round. And that's what we just saw. Both athletes got a few shots here and there, but the control time from the bottom was with Mirage.
I'm sure you meant Tony Ferguson of old.
Yeah.
Because old Tony Ferguson...
we don't need to talk about it.
Yeah, man, we don't need to discuss it, man. It's
That's a sensitive topic.
Yeah, it's very sensitive. I can't believe it, man. He lost to Paddy Pimblett, of all people.
That's life, man. Age takes you.
Man, I know.
Time.
All right, I need to
just
focus.
forget it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Why'd you
Ladies and
bring it up?
gentlemen, welcoming you back to round number 3 of the semi-final. Let's see who makes their way into the final, Mirage or Abdul Rahman.
CSO. Both fighters in the middle. Mirage feinting that level change. Let's see if Abdul Rahman's going to opt to shoot again. It did work for him last time in round number 2.
Yeah. So Abdul Rahman's going to wait for another low kick attempt by Mirage and set something up behind that.
Yeah, if the last 2 fights and also the Azgar Khan fight from yesterday is any indication, perhaps the best way to deal with Cax Fight Club is to go wrestle them.
Excellent job by Mirage.
Wow, look at that. Just sweeps him.
Stuffs the takedown, sweeps him, and now is going for the dominant position, going for the arm.
Mirage is so impressive, guys. I'm so impressed.
He's ragdolling Abdul Rahman right now.
You best believe these guys have trained together. The confidence with which Mirage is taking him on means he might know something we don't.
Mirage wrapping up those legs now. As Abdul Rahman pressed up against his own fence. Mohammed Suleiman yelling instructions to Abdul Rahman here.
Again, the control by Mirage, Daniel.
Abdul Rahman looked to use the fence to roll out of it, but he's just given him his back here.
Yeah,
Not the best thing
And
possible.
Mirage taken Abdul Rahman next to Abdul Rahman's corner and is looking to tap him out.
That has got to be demoralizing.
What beautiful control by Mirage on the ground.
Mirage has Abdul Rahman in the worst position, in the best spot of the cage for Abdul Rahman. So that, it's very demoralizing, Daniel.
Abdul Rahman rolls over, ends up on top. Perhaps he can get a strong finish to the round that could change the tides of this contest.
Last minute of the third round of this semi-final. Strong shots by Abdul Rahman. He needs to he needs output now. If he wants to make a difference, he needs to make something happen. And this is the aggressiveness he needed to start the round with.
Yeah, but Mirage again going for that arm.
Oh man, don't give Mirage an opportunity or he's gonna make you suffer.
Yeah, Mirage was on his back a lot throughout this fight, but really busy off his back as well. But I'm just thinking, what are the judges wondering? How are they scoring this fight? This one's going to be tough, guys.
Last 10 seconds of the third and final round, ladies and gentlemen, of the men's flyweight division.
We're going to be crowning a winner here. It is an interesting decision that we're going to be seeing. Let's see how the judges saw that contest. Both fighters are confident they got the job done, which can only mean an interesting decision is impending. Let's see how the judges see it. One of these 2 young men will be making their way to the finals of the National Fighting Tournament 3 in the male flyweight category. Celebrations ensue both ways, like we said. They're affiliate clubs, they train together, they support one another. Nothing but respect between both teams. But one of them, and only one of them, will be making their way to the finals. Thank you so much for watching the National Fighting Tournament 3. We're going to be here all night long. Sweaty hands means the mics will electrocute you, Salman, but
Mics don't like me.
And me as well.
And Munawar is doing the right thing, the noble thing. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay right here. We will be back with the official.
Thank you to the team of LFO for the fantastic tea in Pakistan and one of the best sandwiches I've had in the last 6 days. So thank you very much LFO, aapka bahut bahut shukriya for keeping us energized with the fantastic food here on offer at NFT. Decision has been sent to the review committee because the fight was neck and neck. आपका रिजल्ट थोड़ी देर में अनाउंस हो जाएगा. Thank you very much to both fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, बहुत सारी तालियां दोनों fighters के लिए. Clear the cage, please. We move on to the next fights. Can we please have Zean from the blue corner to the cage? Jibran, red corner to the cage, please. Zean, blue corner से cage में आ जाइए. Jibran, red corner, cage में तशरीफ ले आइए, please. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage from the blue corner representing Team 8, Zean! And his opponent representing Abdul Rahman from the red corner, please welcome Jibran! Referee in charge of the cage, Mr. Malik.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the second fight of the 56 kg division, the semi-final for the men 56 kg division. This is going to be a banger fight. Both fighters ready to put on a show.
Ali, this is probably the first time when you say banger fight, I'm actually agreeing with you 1,000 million %. As we saw Zean fight last night, the composure, the high level, the skill, the technique, he was so impressive. He was so good. I can't wait for this fight. And even Jibran, what a dominant performance against his opponent last night.
Whoa. Beautiful kick to start off for Jibran.
Fatma versus Zanab.
Jibran, the longer fighter. Zean Akbar, definitely the more experienced in these types of settings.
Yeah, and Jibran seems to be utilizing that reach as well.
If we learned anything from Zean's fight yesterday, don't try to wrestle him. Right straight.
Amazing.
Zean shoots in, but Jibran was ready for that.
Jibran catch that punch of Zean, catch that punch of Jibran, pulled him to himself and initiated a clinch for a potential takedown. Like, that is some high-level stuff there.
Zean with the non-stop pressure on Jibran, but defensively, both the scramble which these guys are doing right now is just outstanding.
Wow.
The crowd is on their feet.
The composure with which Zean Akbar fights is like nothing I've seen of a man his age. Not even 18 yet. Can't even drive a car, but he can pummel your face in.
Oh, strong shots.
The composure of a professional fighter, I would say that now.
Definitely. Mark my words, this guy is the future, but right now his present is having to deal with one Jibran. Jibran's been on a tear himself.
Jibran's doing a good job by just making Zean, stuck to him like glue.
No, he's trying to squeeze him a little.
Yeah.
He's trying to push the breath out of Zean.
Yeah, so there's no distance as well in between them. And so Zeeshan can't land those shots. But again, Zeeshan going to the body, going to the head. Strong hammer fists by Zeeshan.
Jibran yet to attempt anything defensively of his own right now as Zeeshan is putting the pressure on him.
Strong shots again by Zeeshan. Still in a dominant position. 1 minute to go into the first round.
2 minutes gone by here as Zeeshan Akbar is where he is most comfortable, on top. Jibran doing a good job of trying to explode.
Beautiful,
But
beautiful.
Zeeshan immediately just puts him back on his back.
Good ground control by Zeeshan, man. An overall brilliant mixed martial artist. Good on the feet, good on the ground.
Beautiful use of leverage there by Zeeshan. Just put Jibran right on his back immediately.
10 seconds to go into the first round. Zeeshan still with the pressure, the constant pressure.
We will be going into round number 2 with Zeeshan Akbar reimposing and demonstrating his dominance in all aspects of the game. Jibran had some success with those low kicks to start. He had a good chance there to keep striking with Zeeshan Akbar, but as soon as you enter those exchanges, Zeeshan Akbar will find a way to get it done. He's giving us a nod here. That's just how calm and cool this guy is during fights. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and Jibran is not out of breath either. Both guys composed. They didn't spend too much energy. There was not too much output. There was only good control time by Zeeshan. And let's see how Jibran comes out into the second round.
Jibran, of course, cornered by Team Nazir and Taxila. He has Nazir, the Diamond Khan, Hanifa Shah, both in his corner. Zeeshan Akbar, of course, a staple and the star boy of Team Mountain Warriors, Saddam Beg and Ziadareem, giving their final instructions and leaving the cage now. Round number 2 is about to get underway. Very exciting contest between two of the best flyweights in the country. We'll be seeing them face either Mirage or Abdul Rahman as soon as the judges can make up their mind. Which is just embarrassing to say the least. I'll say it on air. That shouldn't be happening. We get underway with round number 2.
What a blast from the past. Jibran wearing those Proving Ground Series trunks there.
The one and only Proven Ground Series. Leg kicks exchange.
Legs collide. Shin to shin.
He's going to feel that tomorrow, but both fighters are tentative.
Oh, just missed with the overhand right.
You can't miss when you're in front of Zeeshan Akbar. He'll do this to you.
Man, Zeeshan is powerful. The way he just manhandled Jibran.
Picking him up, he's so strong. And the timing is just so precise.
The Lionel Messi of amateur MMA, perhaps? Deceptively excellent at what he does.
Again, Zeeshan with the constant pressure up against the cage. Jibran working his way to get out of it. But again, the way Zeeshan is just displaying his power is brilliant.
Jibran has his back now.
The dominance that Zeeshan Akbar has displayed in these NFT tournaments, I don't remember anyone taking a round away from him. Jibran could be on his way to do that if he can just play this smartly. But Zeeshan's so good with his weight distribution, with where he's supposed to turn. Even right now, he's not in any trouble.
Yeah, Jibran needs to get his hooks in to get the back properly.
He's falling off the back,
Yeah.
and Zeeshan's going to escape out the back door just like that.
Whoa.
Needs to be careful here.
Beautiful scramble there.
Amazing. Zeeshan proving why he's the best in this division.
Maybe the best pound-for-pound amateur fighter we have today. Is that too much of a stretch?
No.
I could go both ways, but nah, man, he's displaying an amazing performance. He's putting Jibran in trouble, dragging him to deep waters, pressurizing him like he did in round number 1. And Jibran seems to have no answer right now to the unsolvable mystery of Zeeshan.
It's no mystery either. That's the thing. You know what his plan is. It's just the way he escapes out of these positions. It's so mature. I want to see Zeeshan Akbar versus Ayan Hussain. Anybody?
Yeah, of course, man. Any fight with Ayan Hussain, I'm down. The top needs to face the top, man.
Zishan doing a nice job, staying up top, staying busy, keeping it moving.
Jibran seems like he's just in trouble and tired now. Zishan is dragging him into deep waters, ladies and gentlemen. He's making him suffer, and Jibran just can't get up.
Zishan has had an answer for everything Jibran has thrown his way up until now. But there's still another round left in this fight. Anything could happen.
10 seconds to go here. End of round number 2. Zishan Akbar looked like he might be in a bit of trouble when he almost gave his back, but as expected and on cue, it's no problem for him. Switched out, ends the fight, ends the round part being in a dominant position. It's another one for Zishan Akbar in the books. He's happy about it, as he should be. Jibran needs something special here to get back in this fight.
Jibran just seems tired now. He's out of it. His gas tank is diminishing slowly.
Yeah, make sure you get the sound guys in there, guys. Great job. How are we going to have this event if we don't know the sound people? Thank you so much. Yeah, get a zoom in of that soundboard. It's not like we have one of the best amateur fights of the night happening in the cage right now.
This is amazing. So amazing.
Sports Info Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. They're covering MMA for the last 3 years, and we love them, regardless of what they do. I'm just kidding.
Wow, Daniel.
Hey, Sports Info Pakistan are the best at broadcasting MMA across the country. They do as they're told. It's not their fault.
Yeah, man, magnificent job. With both warriors ready to make their way into the final. Jibran needs to step it up. He needs to put his car in the 5th gear, go all out, guns and blazing.
There's the Ali I know. And we get underway with round number 3. What have you seen so far in the first 2 rounds, Salman?
Zishan Akbar.
Good answer.
Dominance by Zishan Akbar.
Everything, like wherever he wants to take the fight, that's exactly where it goes.
Good inside low kick. Good outside low kick.
Second time in 2 rounds, he just ducks under that right cross.
Timing is just so good.
It's like he knows the forehand.
And see how he's trapped Jibran's leg now. Then again, Jibran is still putting up a fight, guys.
Definitely.
He's not letting go of this opportunity. He knows how much this means to him to be the #1 amateur in his weight division all across the country.
Zishan again working his way on top right now. Jibran doing anything and everything he can to get out of this position.
Jibran still has time to turn this around, but it's just that Zishan knows the way to escape these troubling positions every single time.
Beautiful way. Jibran got the back of Zishan here. Almost, just almost.
Yeah, but he's just 1 or 2 limbs away. Zishan is from getting out and ending up on top. It's not going to be good news for one Jibran, but still a minute and some change left in the round.
Good work by the referee, keeping a close eye on the bout. 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen. This round determines who goes into the final. We still have not got a verdict of Mirage versus Abdul Rahman. But then again, this is Pakistan. We have delays. Anything can happen. And now Jibran needs to make something happen to come out with the win. Or otherwise, Zishan is on top of him and ragdolling him.
Yeah, Jibran put up a good fight all 3 rounds. Nothing to be ashamed of this performance. A lot of work to get done as he goes back to the drawing board. I remember seeing Jibran at Proving Ground. He's really proven himself since then.
.40 seconds left into the 3rd and final round. Ooh. Good low distance slam by Zishan. He's trying to go for another one.
Yeah, these boys have put on a great show. Jibran's going to have to readjust. after this fight potentially, because it looks like it's 3 in the books for Zishan Akbar. There better not be a review for this fight.
Yeah, what a dominant fight, man. What a dominant fight.
Even if it's a close fight, there shouldn't be a review, Ali.
Yeah.
But nonetheless,
Reviews here take too much time.
We carry on, and Zishan Akbar will most likely carry on into the finals. Jibran is disappointed by that performance, understandably so, but it looks like one more in the books for Zishan Akbar, who's slowly proving himself to be one of the best pound-for-pound amateur fighters this country has ever seen. This kid is just so dominant.
Yeah, if you're Jibran, you're just wondering what more could have I done. I tried everything, and whenever I did try something, Zishan just, he nullified it. He implemented his own game plan throughout the fight, and it's very clear, even through the body language, you can tell everyone knows who won and who lost.
Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we have more rounds coming.
Our special ring man for the day, Mr. Ahmed Nawaz.
The best looking ring person I've seen in my life right here, ladies and gentlemen.
I've never been on live television before. And apparently, whenever Grandpa gives me the remote, I watch the Powerball.
Okay.
He also speaks Spanish, ladies and gentlemen. What was that?
I got that reference. I got that reference.
All right.
It's an Ellen DeGeneres thing. Thanks, Emin, making his way back to the cage. We're having a lot of fun here, ladies and gentlemen. I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made their decision. Moving into the finals, the winner of this fight, blue corner, Zishan!
You might not be surprised, but you should be entertained. What a great performance by this young man. Caps off another victory and books his ticket to the final, where he will be facing either Mirage Arif or Abdul Rahman. What a great showing here. He's knocked off Muhammad Asif, he's knocked off Asghar Khan, now he's knocked off Jibran. One more and he will be a 3-time NFT champion at NFT 3. Undoubtedly one of the most dominant fighters that I've ever seen in my life at an amateur level. Protect this man at all costs. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you very much to everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Zishan!
Let the party begin. Gilgit-Baltistan, stand up if you're not here. Join in from wherever you are.
Man, I love this team.
It's a GB thing, bro. Enjoy the festivities, my friends.
You win like that, you deserve to celebrate like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Zishan Akbar.
Thank you. बहुत शुक्रिया. मुबारकबाद गिलगित-बल्तिस्तान आपको. बहुत शुक्रिया. Thank you very much. Now we move on to the next category of the -56 kilogram. Female fighters, please come to the cage. Fatma to the cage, please. Fatma, blue corner to the cage. Zanab, red corner to the cage.
इसके बाद सुपर फाइट पे आते मान वर्सेस मोहब रीमैच. अच्छा भाई की तूने मैच मेकिंग देखी?
आ जाइए प्लीज आ जाइए. लेट्स सेव टाइम एवरीबॉडी. आ जाइए.
प्रोमो रिव्यू का क्या फैसला हुआ?
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, please welcome Fatima! अगर आपके एंट्रेंस म्यूजिक हैं तो काइंडली उनको पहले क्यू कराइए. थैंक यू. And the opponent from the red corner representing Gilgit-Baltistan, please make some noise for Zanab! Referee in charge, Mr. Malik.
Mr. Malik in the middle. Fatma and Zanab. Fatma, of course, representing Team Al Rahman. Zanab representing Team Gilgit-Baltistan. The first of two semifinals here in the 56.7 women's flyweight category. The winner will be facing either Iman, the Falcon Khan, defending champion, or they'll be facing Mahame. Here we go, underway with round number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Zanab is in the red, Fatma in the blue. Zanab's got her hands high up. Fatma hands completely low, chin high in the air, which is not good for her. Ooh, good side kick to the body by Fatma. Ooh, outside kick by Zanab.
That headlock takeover of sorts by Zanab results in her almost getting full mount. Actually, she does. But Fatma's going to try to sweep her and ends up in Zanab's full guard. Already, these women are off to a raucous start.
Zanab just trying to crush Fatma's skull with her fist. But then again, now Fatma on top, Zanab on top.
Zanab's needs to try to get her head free so that she can posture up and throw strikes. Needs to get comfortable in that mount position. There we go.
Ooh, strong shots by Zanab.
Still intelligent defense from Fatma as she then sweeps Zanab back to get back on top.
What a way to start the first round, ladies and gentlemen, of this 56.7 kg fight between Zanab and Fatma. Good ground control by Fatma.
Yeah, Fatma's trying to stay there, but again, Zanab's going to sweep her. They're going to end up back on their feet if Zanab allows it. Good job throwing those leg kicks.
Good
from
leg
the standing
kicks.
Position.
She's not giving Fatma a chance to get back up.
Yeah, she needs to keep throwing those leg kicks just to make Fatma move. It's only going to be an advantageous for her. I'm sure Iman Khan and Mahame are watching this intently as they're warming up.
Yeah, Fatma's in trouble. 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen, into this first round. Fatma's in trouble. She's taking a consistent beating from Zanab right now, and Zanab being the dominating fighter on top.
We've seen a lot of fighters hold on to their opponent's neck like this as if it's going to do anything.
Yeah.
The smarter option sometimes could be to alleviate this, use your hands to create some distance, control the wrists of your opponents, work towards a sweep or to get back up, because even though Zanab's head is trapped, she can still throw strikes like this.
Yeah, good body shots by Zanab. Fatma needs to make something happen. She needs to try to get back up, otherwise these are going in the judges' scorecard for sure, the amount of shots Zanab has landed in this round against Fatma.
Yeah, Zanab's comfortable in that mount position. She's okay with these point-scoring shots. They're all adding up as we end the round here. One round in the books for Zanab and Team GB. Pardon me. Yeah, Team GB. Let's see how this plays out as we go towards round number 2. Something has to give. Let's see if there are some more ground exchanges or whether these women opt to start standing up and striking. It's all a matter of perspective on how you want to try and win the fight.
A good round by Fatma. Zanab needs to step it up to make something happen now. She's got no other option. If she wants to compete in the finals tomorrow and win a prize of 500,000 rupees, she needs to step it up. and change something in her game plan.
We get underway with round number 2. Both women will meet in the center. Zanab cutting off the cage already. It's a good tactic. Less distance to cover from that fence if she wants to go for the grappling exchanges.
Yeah, I love how Zanab keeps on changing stances so often. Oh.
Hooks there by Zanab.
Oh, beautiful front kick by Zanab. Fatma goes down. And Fatma just pouring it on Zanab, Daniel. Zanab just pouring it on Fatma, my apologies.
No worries. Yeah, Zanab lands in that side control, good for her. She just needs to make sure she doesn't get her head trapped because it allows Fatma to sweep her. We've seen Zanab do the same as well, go for that sweep. Fatma, if she could adjust her arms, get her leg free, could go for an arm triangle.
Yeah, Zanab's got Fatma's leg trap, and now Zanab's out of it. Fatma's out of it though. Good, Fatma's on top. Landing these small pocket shots to the side of the head.
There are ways to get your head free from something like, there we go, just like that. Good job by Fatma here to end up in this position. Just needs to make sure she doesn't get reversed.
Yeah, this is the change which she needed to make. This is what she exactly needed to do, but she needs to be careful. She's got the foot of Zanab right now.
Fatma on her back needs to get up. Zanab just...
Fatma is just tired.
Yeah. Zanab throws these leg kicks and then just falls in.
Strong shots to the face by Zanab. Brutal. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 2. She's not letting get Fatma up, Daniel. The pressure is non-stop.
Yeah, now she needs to get that right leg across, step over into full mount, does just that. She makes make sure Fatma does not trap her head. Good job. Now she can get the punches going. And this could even lead to a stoppage if she lands enough clean punches.
She's got enough time on the clock. She's got 1 minute to make something happen to secure her spot in the final. Zanab is just firing on all cylinders right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Hard strikes there. Zanab continues to pummel.
The referee's watching closely.
That leg of Fatma's interfering and might have resulted in a sweep. Now they're in a bit of an awkward position here. I've never seen that before.
Zanab tried going for a heel hook but didn't succeed.
Yeah, I don't know if she's trying for that, but...
What an awkward way of fighting.
Yeah.
This is something new.
I don't know how to commentate this exact sequence, but they're back up on their feet as we go towards the last 10 seconds of the round.
Oh, Fatma needs to keep her hands up high. Zanab is just unloading with these shots. Both chins are up in the air. End of round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. What a fearsome round by both athletes, my God.
We'll be back with round number 3. Zanab and Fatma rage on. Don't go anywhere, stay right here at the National Fighting Tournament 3.
As you can see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, Zanab is just pouring it on Fatma. Non-stop strikes to the head. Brilliant second round by Zanab, ladies and gentlemen. Fatma just seems out of it. She can barely open her eyes right now. She's just completely gassed out. She's taken a beating by Fatma.
Welcome back to the desk, Salman Butt.
Yeah, I had to go to the bathroom real quick. Hope I didn't miss anything special.
Pretty intense back and forth fight, but you're just in time for the third and final fight. Oh, referee seems to be waving it off, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the referee's called it off, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Zanab, from the red corner.
Yeah, we're just going to make it official. I don't even think Zanab knows what's going on. She's ready to fight.
Zanab doesn't have a clue. Why did the referee wave it off? Just by the way, I'm
saying there's
She wasn't getting up. She had passed the 1 minute mark, but now she's saying that she's ready.
I mean, he did wave it off once.
I mean, this is all part of the growing experience, right, for Pakistani MMA?
Ladies and gentlemen,
But officiating standards really need to be standardized here. If the referee has waved it off, that needs to mean something.
the break's been too long. There was a bit of a miscommunication by the referee and the judges. Fatma and Zanab staring at each other with death stares right now.
Fatma complaining that the canvas is still wet.
Yeah, wait till tomorrow.
Just time delaying tactics.
All right, no, we are going to go to the third and final round despite the referee waving it off at one point. That's unfortunate, but we are underway.
Round number 3 continues, ladies and gentlemen. A dominant second round by Zanab.
Exchange of strikes by both fighters. Zanab willing it on.
Fatma just has no answer. She's not even keeping her hands up, and Zanab is just pouring it on. Firing on all cylinders, aiming for the chin. Non-stop action, Daniel.
Fatma with those standing hammer fists.
Yeah, the technique isn't all there, but they are landing.
Yeah, that's what matters in the third and final round. If you want to reach the finals, you've got to show some output, and that's what Zanab's doing right now. But Fatma, she's still in this fight after such a beating. And a delayed break as well, of course.
Knockdowns Fatma there. Had a clean connection, threw her off balance. Now Zanab's going to do more of the same, land on top of Fatma.
Zanab was just eyeing her prey right now. Now she's just deciding how she wants to end this. Fatma is done. She's still fighting though, Daniel.
Yeah,
she's
she's
still
able
fighting.
to sweep and get back up on top of Zanab. Let's see how much this would count if she ends it there.
And let's see if she can survive this round.
Maybe she could even get a finish. Listen, it's not over, but never mind. Zanab just pushes her off. Ooh.
Oh, that was
Dangerous.
almost an illegal.
Good defense. Zanab stalking Fatma like a prey. Just aiming for the kill, waiting for the right opportunity.
Zanab making Fatma pay for that reversal. And Fatma attempting another one. Could potentially have Zanab's back if she can manage to break free from that lock.
Good grip by Zanab though.
Finds herself on high mount here.
Wow, what a turn of events this would be.
Excellent turnaround by Zanab, by Fatma.
Oh my God.
Zanab good defensively though. She knows what to do in these situations. She's covering up.
Yeah, but too many of these unopposed, Ali, and the referee could stop it. That would be insane.
Yeah.
Fatma needs to stay busy. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it right here.
There's no power behind these shots,
Yeah.
though. She's okay, and she's covering up for most of them.
But Zanab needs to move. She needs to shrimp. She needs to sprawl. She needs to do something to get out of this position right now.
Yeah, she needs to get out, or she's going to lose a fight that she was very clearly winning for 2 rounds.
10 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who bags this win.
We come to a close as Zanab
Beautiful, beautiful work. Beautiful
reverses.
way to end the fight here.
What a dominant way for Fatma to end this fight. But then again, she took a lot of damage.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to the official decision in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. SA Gardens Phase 2, Kala Shakaku, the home of MMA in Pakistan.
एक बार दोनों फाइटर्स के लिए बहुत सारी तालियां हो जाए जरा.
This is the National Fighting Tournament, and we're going to get an official decision in just a second.
और मेरा ख्याल है कि the commentary panel will agree on this, that the level of female fighters this edition is the best that we've ever had. बहुत सारी तालियां for our female fighters this season. यार ये म्यूजिक थोड़ा बंद कर दे, 1 सेकंड के लिए म्यूजिक बंद कर दें प्लीज. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made their decision. The winner of this fight, moving into the finals of the 3rd edition of the National Fighting Tournament, representing Gilgit-Baltistan, Zanab! चलने दे भाई, गिलगित जीता है, चलने दें. Tomorrowland, Gilgit-Baltistan. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next fight, the final fight of this category. Can we have the fighters to the center cage, please? Blue corner, Iman Khan to the cage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the final fight of the minus 56 kilogram category. Making her way to the cage, she is the defending champion of NFT Season 2, Iman the Falcon Khan! And her opponent representing Islamabad in the red corner, please welcome
Mahame Beg
referee in charge of the cage,
and Iman Khan will face off once again. They did on October 22nd at the first ever Super Fights event. Mahame came in last minute to replace Shagusta Asif, but today she entered the bracket anticipating Iman Khan to cross paths with her at some point, and let's see what happens here.
I'm so excited for this one, guys. This one is going to end soon. Oh, look at the look on Iman's face. She means business.
A very one-sided affair last time when they faced off at Super Fights. Let's see if Mahame can pull something out of the hat this time.
Jab lands there for Iman. Mahame comes in with that right hook.
Beautiful try for an uppercut by Iman.
Yeah, just on the exit right there.
Mahame
changing those levels, and an outside leg kick lands for Iman.
Mahame has decent boxing, but once this fight goes to the ground.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Iman.
Once this fight goes to the ground, it's all Iman's world. And Mahame may not have a chance if it does.
Right up in front of us here. Iman clinching up. Mahame trying to get a takedown.
Oh,
Not sure who got the better of that one, but Iman's going to end up with her back.
Mahame's face smashed on the canvas of the octagon.
Mahame holding onto Iman's neck for dear life right now.
Yeah, because if Iman can get that head free, then it's all kind of problems for Mahame. Doesn't matter. She ends up in side control here.
Yeah, but Iman is in a comfortable position right now. Mahame needs to be careful.
She got Mahame with a rear naked choke at Super Fights 1.
Yeah, you can imagine. That's exactly why Mahame wants to keep holding on to her Iman right now, just like this.
Iman is setting it up slowly now. She just needs to get her head out. But that's a strong hold on Iman's neck.
Yeah, she floats over there. Now she's trying to get her head free. That's what she needs to do.
Mahame is doing everything she can to choke Iman out right now. She's exhausting her arm.
It's not going to work though, because she doesn't have the torque. She's not in a good position for Bulldog. Iman's just staying on her back there.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time that Iman breaks free.
That's a strong hold by Mahame. She's still at it.
Yeah, it must be suffocating for Iman, if nothing else, to have her head trapped.
Annoying.
Definitely.
But that's the fight game. You need to find solutions to such problems. Iman is at it right now.
Yeah, there we go. Iman's very close to getting that grip free.
Yeah, Iman seems composed right now. She's being patient with this. She's not hurrying into it. She's not letting, any openings happen for Mahame right now.
Mahame knows her only chance is
And
Iman
she's out of
doesn't
it.
break free, and now she does.
Let's see what Iman can do now. Mahame's clearly worked on some stuff since Super Fights. This is a longer fight than that already. Iman has an opening for the knee, potentially. Mahame throws a body shot there on the Falcon.
Good pressure by Mahame. Iman being controlled, goes for a takedown. Mahame defenses it well.
10
Defends it
seconds
well.
left on the clock. We will be going into round number 2.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen an entire round go for Iman. Otherwise, she usually finishes all her fights in the first. Good first round. Non-stop pressure by Mahame. And good defense by Iman as well.
Yeah, they had those striking exchanges. Iman tagged her with a very nice right hand. Iman's opting not to sit down. That's a statement. Coach Rizwan Khan Orakzai and Mohammad Chotani, along with her cousin Natalia, of course, who fought yesterday against Liaamir, all in her corner. Iman's taking in that advice. Yeah, that right hand was brilliant.
Beautiful right hand, so slick, and Iman's head movement as well. But then again, Mahame with the pressure, non-stop pressure.
The question is, what happens going into the second round if Mahame is unable to grab a hold of Iman's neck this time?
We'll wait to see, Salman, we'll wait to see because we're very excited.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second round about to begin.
Yeah, I mean, how they are on their feet is something we can't really speak to because we haven't seen a lot of it in the two fights, but the grappling advantage, you would imagine, goes to the Falcon. But
Some
let's see.
fights are just so intense, man, and this is one of them.
Iman trying to cut off corners here for Mahame Beg.
Iman maintaining good distance as well. Oh,
Stalking Mahame now. Back into the clinch here.
Yeah, Mahame's going to try to force Iman up against the fence right in front of us. Iman's creating some space between herself and Mahame, potentially to turn her around. Already has her back on the
Whoa.
fence.
Nice reversal and trip there by Iman.
Yeah, almost textbook. Got her back off the fence, created that distance between the two of them, and then trips her very simply. Again,
Yeah.
Mahame really relying on that
neck hold again.
neck. Yeah, but Iman's just in her wheelhouse now. She's
Yeah.
going to start unloading on these strikes.
The champion is going to show why she is the champion. That's what she's doing right now.
Mahame doesn't have anything to grab a hold of this time. Iman now in
Oh, powerful
This
shots.
may be it, guys.
This probably is. Iman the Falcon Khan
Referee watches.
unloaded,
That's it.
and referee Zaman Khan calls a stop.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen.
She will
Wow.
be in the finals for a second time in a row.
That look.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared.
Terrifying.
Right now. She will be facing Zanab Khalid in the finals. First time we've seen her go in round two, I think, at least at a local level. Could be wrong, but she gets it done. The crowd in appreciation of her.
Referee Zaman Khan has fallen into the fight by virtue of TKO. For your winner, moving into the finals, the defending champion, Iman the Falcon Khan!
The champion has just made her way into the finals. She's here to stay. That's what she's trying to prove. She just showed she showed everyone why she's the champion. And now she's 2-0 against Mahame.
Celebrations by the champion.
Excellent performance by Iman. Stayed composed. Did not have any issues for the most part. We've seen Mahame and Iman fight twice now. Good takeaway there for Mahame Beg, of course, is that she was able to last around. She was able to do significantly better than their fight at Super Fights. But nonetheless, the champion has a name, and it's Iman Khan. She will be facing Zanab Khalid tomorrow in the finals to get 2 back-to-back National Fighting Tournament wins in her name. We just got done with the female flyweight category. Next up, we're moving on to the men's featherweight division. We have Azar Ali taking on Gul Muhammad Zamani, and of course Rahan taking on Fahim Khan. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3.
Blue corner, Gul Zaman. Red corner, Gul Zamani. Red corner, Azar Ali. Blue corner, please make your way to the cage. Azar Ali, blue corner, cage में आ जाइए please. तमाम फाइटर से दरख्वास्त है कि रेडी रहिए प्लीज. टाइम का खास ख्याल रखा जाए, वक्त की पाबंदी की जाए. Next fighter to the cage, please.
नेक्स्ट फाइट के लिए रेहान वर्सेस फहीम रेडी रहें. रेहान वर्सेस फहीम 61 किलोग्राम रेडी रहें.
तमाम फाइटर से दरख्वास्त है कि वो रेडी रहिए. All fighters are requested to remain ready. अगर आपका कोई एंट्रेंस म्यूजिक है तो उसको पहले साउंड तक पहुंचा दें प्लीज. अगर आपका कोई एंट्रेंस म्यूजिक है तो फाइट से पहले साउंड को दे दीजिए And the opponent. And the opponent representing Khyber Pakhtunkhwa in the red corner, Gul Zamani. Referee in charge of the cage, Mohammed Suleiman.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first quarterfinal of the men's bantamweight category. Gul Mohammed Zamani taking on Azar Ali. Azar Ali's had a great tournament so far.
It seemed like yesterday Gul Zamani was refusing to further compete in this tournament, but he's here now.
Yeah, I think a pep talk from his corner will change that. Gul Mohammed Zamani, of course, a product of Zaman Extreme, led by Zaman Khan. And Azar Ali, a product of the Mountain Warrior system under Ziad Dareem and Saddam Beg. Mujahid Beg also in their corner. It's going to be a very interesting fight. Mohammed Suleiman in the middle of both these fighters.
A very dominant performance by Gul Zamani last night. A first round finish. Let's see how he competes here against Azar Ali.
You can tell by Gul Zamani's face that he's been taking some damage since the past 2 days. But this is what they're fighting for the #1 position.
Yeah, Gul Mohammed Zamani also a model. Does not want his face to get damaged.
Model by night, mixed martial arts is by day.
Or the other way
or
around.
It's the other way around.
Both fighters measuring. Looking for an opening here.
Ooh, good slick takedown by Gul Zamani.
With that double leg there, completes it.
Yeah, Gul Mohammed Zamani is starting the round good, but Azar Ali seems to be content. He knows what he has to do here, getting those feet in between the legs of Zamani.
Yeah, just trying to push Zamani away with his legs, but Zamani's doing a good job by pressurizing him right now.
Zamani getting away from that hook. Both fighters battling for positions right now.
Azar Ali, of course, defeated Mavia yesterday. Jahangir, Parmi got a bye in the pre-quarterfinals. Gul Mohammed Zamani defeating Muhammad Asif yesterday. And he got a bye at the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 61.2 kg kilogram fight. Both men fighting it out for the position in the final tomorrow at SA Gardens, live at Kalashakaku.
Yeah, Mohammed Suleiman is watching. Was about to make a case for inactivity, but they've stood back up here. The
Beautiful work.
Over-under battle ensues between them. Azar pushes him against the cage. Zamani trying to escape that position.
Good pressure by Azar Ali.
Azar now exploding against Gul Zamani right now. Has him against the fence here.
Yeah, Azar has a overhook and an underhook, but none of them too well established.
Ooh.
Zamani shot in, but Azar saw that coming. Good job there. Scouted, but Zamani now able to turn around and get Azar against the fence. He has a hold of one leg. Let's see what he can do with it.
Good job by Gul Zamani. Good single leg.
Beautiful trip there.
Azar Ali gets a shot in on the moneymaker. Good shot again by Zamani. Zamani's shown some good wrestling here, Salman.
Zamani now getting busy. Not much was happening with that previous takedown, but he's attempting to get busy here now.
Yeah. Good shots by Zamani. Slow start to the fight, but he's still getting some output. 10 seconds left into the first round.
It's going to look like it's a Gul Zamani round based on the control time.
Yep.
Not allowed damage both ways. Salman, good job with the
efficient referee.
Yeah. No extra strikes after the bell. They're going to go into their corners. A tentative round one. Camera caught us by surprise as always. Sports Info Pakistan.
Too zoomed in.
Keep the camera on us. Want to put up an Instagram story. That was a great first round.
We've got Ahmed Nawaz in the back.
Smile, boys. We're on TV. But yeah, great first round. Both boys, of course, putting in the work. Gul Zamani able to control, get those shots in as we get the cage ready for round number 2. Zaman Khan passing on instructions. Gul Mohammad Zamani already on his feet. The crowd is raucous. People around the cage are invested. It's just encouraging to see a full house here in the fight marquee at SA Gardens. You can come on down for the finals tomorrow, SA Gardens Phase 2. Check out the PMMAF page and all affiliate pages of SAG MMA as we get underway with round number 2.
Oh, beautiful 1-2 by Zamani.
Nice low kick there. Another one.
Clash of legs.
Oh, that was a body strike. That was a body kick, Daniel.
Yeah.
Azar Ali landed a fantastic body kick.
As soon as Gul Mohammad Zamani threw in that outside low kick, Azar Ali just timed that body kick well, but Zamani again with that wrestling.
Attempting to get the back of Azar Ali here.
Zamani's on one leg.
Yeah. Good balance, though.
He's holding onto his own leg.
Yeah, he's going to maybe try to get a backpack here.
Yeah, that's what he's aiming for.
Yeah, but Azar blocking it with his left elbow. Now he's not. Now he gets it.
Good weight management by Zamani. He knows where he needs to be.
That balance is extraordinary for Gul Mohammad Zamani right in front of his opponent's corner. He's trying to posture up, maybe throw some strikes.
Yeah, he needs to get both hooks in. Spread his legs out. Flatten out Azar Ali to get the win.
He's attempting an RNC here, trying to sneak his right arm under the chin of Azar Ali here.
Oh man, Azar Ali carrying all that weight of Gul Zamani, that creates pressure, man. The legs start giving out, as you can see.
Yeah, Zamani's trying to roll him over, but Azar's trying to prevent that. If Azar can just escape out of the back door, he's going to end up in a very good position for himself.
Look at the way Zamani just went for that hook with his right leg behind the right knee of Azar Ali. Excuse me, sorry guys.
A lot of fights today, Salman. It's all good.
Good pressure by Gul Zamani, man. But Azar Ali fighting his way out.
Yeah, Azar can open up with some strikes here. That would be crucial, but Zamani now tucking his head or trying to. There we go.
Oh my
Those are
God!
hard strikes. Zaman Khan's right on top of it. Boom! Zamani is okay, but he took some shots to the chin, clean. Trying with those up kicks. Azar Ali needs to be careful.
Those were clean shots, Daniel. My God, and Zamani ate them like anything.
Yeah, guys.
Accurate, clean shots by Azar Ali.
Really, really hard shots.
Ate them for breakfast. It's all good here. But Zamani needs to be careful. He's trying to manipulate that leg, still going for his up kicks.
Yeah, good job by Salman, the referee, as well.
For sure.
Keeping his eye out on every little thing.
Ali, you know him very well. Is it Muhammad Suleiman?
It's Muhammad Suleiman, but we call him Salman or Salu.
Got it.
I'll forever be confused about that.
What does he call himself?
That I don't know.
Guess we just gotta ask him.
Good round number 2 by both individuals. Zamani again had the edge, but took a few strong punches to the head by Azar.
Yeah, he's holding his head going into the corner. Definitely going to be something he's going to be thinking about. Azar really did a good job of creating that pocket, throwing in those hard strikes. That is the Madame DJ, I believe, giving us the tunes tonight. As long as I don't hear 5 disc scratches a second, we're okay. As we look at this replay, this was the moment.
Oh,
look at that.
2,
Right on
3,
the chin.
4,
It seemed like
5,
he was out just
6.
for a second. It seemed like it.
Yeah, the way he was falling down,
Yeah.
because of the position, it looked like maybe he was going out, but
Props to Zamani's chin, man, for holding it up.
100%.
Downward shots.
Yeah, that was that double kick exchange at the start of the round. Babu Raja,
Next fight,
of course,
versus Fahim.
Ahmed Nawaz. Having a little chit-chat. Salman in the middle. We're underway with the third and final round.
Mohammed Sulaiman.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, Zamani slipped.
Just call him Muhammad from now on.
Yeah.
Muhammad S. He's got one of those legs, does Zamani. Let's see what he can do with it. Zamani's just been so reliant on his wrestling, and rightfully so in a way. It's worked for him.
Nice.
Apart from that little scare in round 2 where he got a couple of shots on his face.
Good job by Zamani. And
Zamani's going to, I mean, either of these fighters are going to be facing either Rahan Urib or Fahim Khan. That's the other semi-final coming up right after this, if all goes well.
Azar Ali just trying to, manage his distance, try to push Zamani away, but Zamani's pressure is just too much. Landing these shots from different angles.
Zamani's corner taking him through this possession step by step. They're taking their time here.
Yeah, it makes a big difference having your corner in front of you or the other person's corner. Zamani's going to want to coast through this round. He potentially has 2 in the books, but then again, this is Pakistani MMA. You never know.
You never know.
Never know.
Anything can happen.
Anything.
Azar Ali just can't get up, man. The pressure of Zamani is too damn much right now.
Yes,
Good
Zamani's
left hand.
doing a great job of staying on top and also throwing these shots, but Azar's starting to show a sense of urgency. He really needs to push out, escape, and get up from here. There's not a lot of time left on the clock.
And good head positioning by Zamani as well, honestly.
Yeah.
1 minute to go into the third round.
That's a great point, Ali. He's not been left open to a lot of shots in
Yep.
this position, only when he was up against the fence.
Azar Ali's corner, screaming instructions, telling him what to do. But Azar Ali is he's a little lost here up against the fence with Gul Zamani on top of him.
This, of course, ladies and gentlemen, the first of 2 bantamweight semi-finals here today.
Hey man, look, it's not all about brawling in a fight, right?
Definitely.
Gulzmani is playing a smart strategy right now. The aim was to take him down, take him to deep waters, drag this round out, and secure the win. And that's what he's doing. 30 seconds to go.
Ali, that's that's godsend coming from you.
Yeah, that's growth, my friend. I love it.
Considering the fact that they've been fighting for 3 days non-stop. I'll advise them to play it smart.
That is amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, last 10 seconds of the round. This, of course, the semi-final. These guys have fought through pre-quarters, quarters. One of them has a final looming tomorrow.
Boom.
And we're going to come to a close with this, the first of 2 bantamweight semi-finals today. Gul Mohammad Zamani once again crawling his way back up on his feet. Ahmed Nawaz spitting facts on the mic.
Good 3-round fight by both individuals. Zamani's face is just busted up, red from 3 days of consecutively fighting and getting back-to-back wins. And let's see how this one turns out today.
Yeah, Zamani's one of those fighters who fought through the trials, fought through the brackets here as well. And now, of course, just fought a 3-round.
साउंड तक पहुंचा दीजिए और मैं एक और आपको एक छोटी सी चीज की निशानदेही
right there from Mr. Ahmed Nawaz.
The most Ahmed of all Nawazes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referees, the judges have made their decision. By virtue of a unanimous decision, the winner of this fight and moving into the finals of the third edition of the National Fighting Tournament. Goal Zamani!
Gul Muhammad Zamani makes his way to his first National Fighting Tournament final. An impressive display by the young man here today. He can do it all. He's good in front of the camera lens. He's good in the cage. Charismatic young man gets it done. You love to see it. We'll be seeing the second semi-final in just a second. Rahan Urib, one of the front runners, took out Sima yesterday, and Amin Mahsood the day before. He'll be taking on Fahim Khan in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3.
ये रेहान को क्या उरीबी कहते हैं ये अपना यूरीब उसका नाम है रेहान यूरीब यूरीबी 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 यूरीबी
Next fighters to the cage, please. Blue corner, Rehan, please make your way to the cage.
Yeah, I guess tell them beforehand. I don't think they'll play like that.
The cage fighting out of Punjab. Please welcome Rehan Uribi. Fahim to the cage, please. Fahim, make your way to the cage. Fahim Khan to the cage, please. Final call for Fahim Khan to the cage, please. Gentlemen, boys and girls, his opponent from the red corner representing SA Gardens, Fahim! Referee in charge, Muhammad Sulaiman.
Next fight is Zanab versus Shah ready. He will get it.
What an atmosphere in here.
Amazing.
It is loud, it is electric, it is palpable. You can cut the tension with a knife. Rahan Uribe walking out.
Rehan is just giving Fahim a death stare right now.
Look at the face of Rehan. Look at him staring at Fahim.
Rehan walking out to that Western anthem. Fahim Khan walking out to a Punjabi anthem. This is East versus West in a lot of ways, but these are two of the finest in Pakistan today.
Please clear the cage side. Team corners ke alawa cage side.
Guys, do you think this will be fireworks?
I think you
Can I be right this
please,
time?
Ali, say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a banger fight. Rehan versus Fahim. Let's go, round number 1.
Every time Rehan fights, it's a banger fight. It's a firework fight. Anything you want to call it.
Rehan, footwork, speed.
Look at that way, he's already feinting that ankle grab.
Oh, beautiful left hook by Fahim.
Fahim has a boxing background, so he's going to look for those hooks to the body. Rehan shot in a bit prematurely there.
And both guys coming in shape.
Easily the toughest fight that Rehan Uribe has ever fought. Easily the toughest fight Fahim Khan has ever fought.
Such a high stakes fight here. Rehan just doing anything he can to grab a hold of that leg.
Man, the angles of Rehan, the way he just threw that right hand.
Yeah, I really like the way Fahim is counter-striking here as well. He's ready. He's ready to throw as soon as Rehan comes in.
Ooh, another ankle pick attempt.
Rehan getting overzealous with that single leg.
Yeah, he could be setting up an overhand as well, because everyone expects him to wrestle.
Oh, just slipping. Fahim just slipping on the canvas.
That's not what Fahim Khan wants to do here.
Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful scramble by both athletes right now.
Yeah, Rehan was almost off balance, but he turned it into a hip toss, Uchimata of sorts.
What an explosive back and forth here, guys.
Rehan right in front of Fahim's corner.
Everyone is on their feet right now in the arena, and Rehan has started landing.
Yeah, Rehan's trying to go for an arm triangle, but that cage is going to stop him.
Rehan's going to go to town now. This is where he does his best work.
Yeah, Rehan's now trying to transition to side control. Once again, we saw that before. That leg Americana.
Oh.
At least traps that leg, if nothing else.
Strong shots to the face of,
Just like last
Fahim.
night.
This is how Rehan stopped the fight last night, like you said, Salman.
Exactly. Oh, there it is.
That's it, ladies and
Rehan
gentlemen.
Uribe, ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness. Every
That
time
is
he
a
fights,
statement.
it's just such a dominant performance.
Wow.
Wow. Rehan Uribe
Brilliant.
gets it done in round number 1 again.
Digging the grave of
Fighters
his
to the
opponent.
center, please. To the center.
Yeah.
Yeah, already.
A brawl could easily break out right now. Mix of emotions. Everybody's fired up. But what a performance by Rehan, man. What a performance.
Great show of
Amazing.
sportsmanship. Great show of sportsmanship by Rehan.
Okar.
You can tell Fahim is devastated. He tried his best, he gave it his all. This was an incredible
Fighters
performance.
to the center, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on now with the official announcements here.
यार दोनों teams please relax भाई. Hello. Boys. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mohammad Sulaiman has called an end to the fight by virtue of TKO. Moving into the finals of NFT 3 for your winner, La Gandora es Rehan Uribe.
Rehan just showed why he is one of the best in the division, ladies and gentlemen, in the 61.2 kilogram category. This guy's killing it, and he just came up to the booth and said, it's my show, and he proved it why. Brilliant performance by Rehan, ladies and gentlemen.
corner, Tayyiba Shah red corner. आ जाएं प्लीज फाइटर्स स्टेज में आ जाइए तमाम लोगों से गुजारिश है ये ना हो कि मैं बाहर चला जाऊं फिर मामलात और हो जाएंगे जल्दी करें ज़ैनब आ जाइए प्लीज Fight of the night. Please welcome to the cage, representing Gilgit-Baltistan in the blue corner, Zanab! Tayyiba to the cage, please. Tayyiba to the cage.
हेलो 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 एक मिनट म्यूजिक रोकें नदीम साहब जो भी हैं जिनकी दो बच्चियां हैं नदीम साहब जो दो बच्चियां हैं प्लीज ये जो पीछे हॉस्पिटल बना हुआ है अपनी बच्चियों को Fighter to the cage, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fighter to the cage, please. तमाम लोगों से गुजारिश है अपनी नशिस्तों पर तशरीफ रखिए देखें यहाँ पर छोटे बच्चे हैं यार थोड़ा सा ख्याल करें प्लीज अपनी जगहों पर बैठ जाएं प्लीज आपकी वजह से किसी को भी नुकसान पहुंच सकता है प्लीज अपनी जगहों पर तशरीफ रखें यहाँ पर छोटे बच्चे फिर रहे हैं
Fighter to the cage, please. Final call. And ladies and gentlemen, the opponent from the red corner, acclaimed and famous Nathwa television host and now MMA fighter. Please welcome to the cage, Tayyaba Shah! Referee in charge of the cage, Mr. Malik, lock the cage, please. Ugly fight, Jennifer. Blue corner, Shagusta, red corner, please remain ready. Jennifer, blue corner, Shagusta, red corner, please remain ready. अच्छा एक हमारे भाई की अंगूठी खुल गई है, किसी को मिले तो उस तक पहुंचा दीजिए प्लीज। एक अंगूठी एक मिली है, वो कह रहे हैं आखिरी निशानी है घर वालों की, काइंडली वो अगर किसी को मिले तो पहुंचा दें।
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to National Fighting Tournament. A beautiful 1-2 by Zanab. Tayyaba trying to land the high kick but slips and falls down. Zanab taking advantage and unloading with the shots. And the referee stopped it. This is all over. One of the fastest wins in NFT history, ladies and gentlemen.
Gentlemen, referee Mr. Malik has called an end to the fight by virtue of TKO. Proceeding to the finals, representing the jewel of Pakistan, Gilgit-Baltistan, Zanab! Next fighters to the cage, please. Jennifer, blue corner, cage mein tashrif le aaiye, please. Shagusta, red corner, kindly come to the cage. Next fights, please. Next. जी भाई हेलो, क्या बात है, ज़बरदस्त, वेरी गुड यार, मतलब के यार भाईजान आप लोग तालियां बजा दें यार, और तो कुछ हो नहीं रहा यहाँ पर, क्या बात है, देखे ना पूरी फौज तैयार है यहाँ पे, ये चीज शाबाश। मेरे ख्याल से अगली दफा के लिए मैं कोई मोबाइल्स मंगवा लूं ऐसे फेंकने के लिए, है ना? हाँ ऐसे होना, वैसे कल करना चाहिए हमें, कल आपके लिए गिफ्ट्स फेंकने चाहिए वैसे, हाँ होना चाहिए। जी बाजी, जी ठीक बाजी, चावल पहुंच जाएंगे आपको, टेंशन न ले। बाजी बोटी वाले या बगैर बोटी वाले, ये भी बता। जी बाजी, जी लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, we move on to the next fight of this category of female. Making her way to the cage from the blue corner, representing the Department of the Police, अरशद साहब जहां भी हैं वो काइंडली केज की तरफ आ जाइए प्लीज। अरशद साहब यार कोई पानी भी पिला दें यार, पानी पिला दें प्लीज, थैंक यू जी। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, द ब्लू कॉर्नर रिप्रेजेंटेड बाय द पुलिस, प्लीज वेलकम जेनिफर। And the opponent from the red corner, the defending champion, please welcome to the cage, Shagusta Asif. Referee in charge, Mr. Malik. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back, starting the fight with Shagusta Asif in the red corner. Jennifer, representing the police department, in the blue. Shagusta looking to land the right away, but she pulled back, just fainting. Good jab by Shagusta, measuring the distance. Clash of leg kicks, shin to shin. Oh, Shagusta goes for the takedown. Jennifer tried to land a kick. Shagusta took advantage of the moment, took her opponent down. Jennifer's got a hold of Shagufta's neck real tight, and Shagufta's just trying to get out of it right now. The crowd cheering for Shagufta. Shagufta trying to go for the back. Trying to get both hooks in, trying to go for the neck. Could it be over this quick? 1 minute, 45 seconds left into the first round of this bout. Shagusta trying to make her way into the finals. The reigning defending champion of the division right now. Jennifer just trying to get out of it. trying to make her way back up. But Shagusta with the control, with the dominance, trying to go for the neck again. Good shots to the face of Shagusta by Jennifer right now. Shagusta just eating them nicely. One minute to go into the first round. Shagusta again trying to go for a rear naked choke. Can she get it? Jennifer needs to fight the hands. Again, Jennifer landing. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Shagusta gets the win via submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mr. Malik has called an end to this fight by gentlemen, the next fighter to the cage from the blue corner, please welcome Mr. Ali Wade!
इस फाइट के बाद सजाद और राशिद गुजर तैयार हो जाए। सजाद ब्लू कॉर्नर, राशिद गुजर रेड कॉर्नर 65 केजी में।
शुएब आप जहां भी हैं काइंडली यहां पर राब्ता कर लीजिए। शुएब आगे, आगे। Fighter to the cage, please. Fighter to the cage. And the opponent from the red corner representing Punjab, Sadi. Referee in charge, Mr. Malik. Next fighters, please remain ready. अपने fighters के दरबार से आप तैयार हो जाइए। Sajad blue corner, Rashid Gujar red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get underway with the first semi-final of the men's featherweight category. Ali Waris, representing Team Balochistan.
Sajad.
Ali Waris, representing Team Balochistan.
Ali Waris.
Sadiqullah, representing Team Punjab.
The big boys are here to play now.
I think Salman's really excited for the next semi-final, which is easily worthy of a final. Sajad, representing Team Fight Fortress. And of course, representing Gilgit-Baltistan, taking on the defending champion, Rashid Gujar.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting fight.
Like
That's
I
going to
said,
be an interesting fight.
That is worthy of a final, my friend.
Oh, yes.
But right now, these boys looking to stamp their ticket to the final, where they will meet either of these men that I just mentioned. Referee Malik in the middle. We're underway with round number 1. Touch gloves and we're off. Ali Waris posting off of an invisible wall with that lead hand just to measure distance.
Good distance control by Ali Waris. Oh, beautiful high kick.
Sadiqullah unfazed.
Oh, tried to land the flying knee.
Yep, right in front of us here.
But Sadiqullah got saved.
Pushing up against our monitor. Some expensive
Sadiqullah
equipment.
succeeds with that takedown. Ali Waris holding on to the neck and ooh, nice transition there.
Excellent transition, Salman. Ali Waris just pouring it on Sadiqullah right now.
Raining bombs right in front of us here at the commentary desk.
The Balochi contingent is loud for Ali Waris. He's been one of the standouts from the Balochi contingent. He's done really well to make improvements over the last couple of years. Of course, fought in GFC, the shorts he's donning tonight. He's come a long way since.
Ali Waris working from up top here. Needs to break free of that hook from the right leg of Sadiqullah and work his way up the top mount.
Half guard here, top half guard for Ali Waris.
A minute 30 gone in the round, a minute 30 left. Ali Waris in a dominant position. Sadiqullah trying to find a way back to get back up.
Sadiqullah grabbing that cage door. Malik right on top of it. Waris trying to get his hand free so he can start raining down some shots. So far, good control time for Ali Waris. Landed that high kick.
Sadiqullah doing a good job not letting Ali Wires post off and get these shots in. But he manages to get his head free here. And now it's arms that they're battling for.
Less than a minute left here in this round so far, all Ali Wires.
Good dominant position by Ali Waris, guys. He's clearly swept this round towards him. Landed a few good shots.
He's got a smile on his face.
Yeah. He knows he got this in the pocket. But then again, it's a fight. You never know. Anything can change at any second. You should never be too confident.
Oh yeah, we're not even halfway through the fight yet. This is MMA, the most unpredictable sport in the world.
Ooh.
Nice control time for Ali Wires here in this first round of the fight.
Yeah, he posted up at the end of the round to throw some strikes. Just a cherry on top for that round.
Ali की टीम मैनेजमेंट कौन सी है? Ali के कोच सजाद की तरफ से कोई बंदा खेल साइन नहीं आएगा। प्लीज मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है ग्रैंड मास्टर, थैंक यू। आप इनकी जो टीम मैनेजमेंट से नहीं बोला, आपकी तरफ से कोई बंदा खेल साइन नहीं आएगा। आपने इंश्योर करना है इस क्वार्टर के अलावा कोई बंदा आएगा, फाइनल क्वालिफाई हो जाएगा। सर आप भी प्लीज, थैंक यू सर, प्लीज सर मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है, प्लीज thank you very much.
We resume round number 2, about to get underway. Ali Wires on the blue tape, Sadiqullah on the red tape.
इस फाइट के बाद सजाद 65 में राशिद 65 में
Sajad blue corner, Rashid Gujar red corner, please remain ready.
इसके बाद फीमेल कैटेगरी -47 में राफे और साइमा रेडी है।
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for round number 2.
Ali Wires ready to go here. The referee starts to call to this contest here.
Sadiqullah took advantage of the touch of gloves and tried to go for a takedown.
That's a smart strategy, I guess, but
When you're in desperate times call for desperate measures. But then again, wow.
yeah, Sadiqullah, I think, realized this is his best shot of winning, but Ali Wires has been so impressive with the grappling all across this tournament.
Both fighters managed to get a reversal in there. Now Ali Wires finds himself in a peculiar position. Sadiqullah pulls him onto himself and manages to stay in position here. Ali Wires with those shots now.
Amazing job by Ali Waris by staying up.
There we go, he has his back.
Sadiqullah still trying to go for the takedown, trying to take Ali Waris down, but Ali Waris is so good defensively that he's not giving Sadiqullah any chance.
In the clinch here now. Both fighters battling for position. Ali Waris managed to
strong knees to the body by Ali Waris.
Ali Waris managed to escape the back position, but found himself on bottom now.
Wow.
Sadiqullah is doing a good job of turning the tides of this fight. What he needs to do. Ali Wires has been good with his grappling defenses and counters. Let's see if he can get out from top mount. This is the best position a fighter can possibly get to try and finish the fight on the ground.
Sadiqullah needs to take advantage of this position right now. Ali Waris is too slick. He's going to get back up any second now. He's looking for ways. As you can see, he's trying to get out of it, but good control by Sadiqullah.
Nazir, the Diamond Khan in the corner of Sadiqullah right in front of you.
Good grip by Ali Waris for not letting Sadiqullah create any distance so he could land shots. But then again, Sadiqullah lands one and another one.
Hard shots there from the top. Ali Waris closing the distance here.
Good defense by Ali Waris.
Putting Sadiq on himself.
Taking precautions for not eating such hard bombs.
Sadikola staying busy here. Ali War is just holding him tight to himself. And Sadikola manages to just get some slams in there.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of that across the tournament. So many fighters just
Wow.
holding on.
Oh, full armbar attempt.
Oh,
That is
saved
the
by
end
the
of the
bell.
round.
Saved by the bell.
No, the referee's like it's
Oh no.
over.
Referee has already called a stop to this contest, it seems. That elbow was definitely hyperextended. I'm interested to see what the final verdict was by the referee. It's a game of inches, it's a game of seconds. Referee seems like he has made his decision. Nicola with a beautiful escape into that armbar right at the end of the round.
Not much protest from Sadikola. Think fair game.
So he doesn't need to protest.
Excuse me, sorry, Ali Wars.
No, I don't think he thinks it's fair game. I feel like they don't fully understand what's going on yet.
Can security please order the case, please? Case को order करें. Thank you. Do we have Mr. West?
Yeah, that's the end of the fight.
Yeah, Ali Wars doesn't like that. Said he didn't tap. The referee thought, even at the final second, that even though the elbow.
Yeah, well, in any case, it's
I
like,
wish we could see a replay right now on the screen.
yeah, if we can get a replay of the armbar, like the last few seconds of the round, if we can get a replay of that, that would be great. Because it doesn't seem... Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Mr. Malik has called an end to this fight. For your winner, moving into the finals, Sadi
Protesting because he didn't tap. The referee thought that elbow being hyperextended was enough. Even at the very last second of the round was enough to declare this a victory in the favor of Sadikola. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We have Sajad versus Rashid Gujjar coming up next.
Don't go anywhere. Stay right. Oh my goodness. Wow. Sorry, I have no other words. This protest is just...
This man has no right to be doing this. Absolutely no right. He shouldn't be here. He shouldn't be allowed to be doing this right now. The chief observer. Such a ridiculous scene right now.
I mean, even if the decision is 100% incorrect, this is not how you carry yourself. Sorry.
When we look back at MMA history, we will be seeing things like this, and hopefully someday laughing about it and being astonished and amazed at things like this.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, not much to commentate here, so we'll be back with the second male featherweight fight in just a few moments. See you then.
Sajad blue corner, Azar. Referee in charge, Zaman Khan. Ladies and gentlemen, blue corner being represented by Sajad. Gujar to the cage, please. इस फाइट के बाद अगली फाइट फ्रॉम द फीमेल कैटेगरी राफिया ब्लू कॉर्नर साइमा रेड कॉर्नर रिमेन रेडी प्लीज Ladies and gentlemen, the opponent in the red corner, please welcome to the cage, the Butcher, Rashid Gujar. Referee in charge, Zaman Khan.
By their respective armies, the TFF army, the Gujar army. Let's go.
Show of respect between both fighters, as it should be. People claim there are holes in Rashid Gujar's game. Sajad Ali will be looking to expose them today.
The good thing about Sajad Ali is that he is a wrestler and he is a striker. Overall, he has an excellent mixed martial arts game. And he'll be displaying that today against the featherweight champion, the reigning defending champion, Rashid Gujar.
For all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen, we are underway with the first round.
Sajad opens up with a low kick attempt.
He can't give any openings for Rashid to execute that wrestling pressure. He's tenacious, he's strong, he can generate a lot of power from a short distance.
Yeah, and he's trying to keep Rashid Gujar away from the leg kicks right now.
Yeah, the last thing Sajad wants to give away is the leg.
Look at that feint into that kick. Didn't get any of it, but did definitely made Rashid react.
Yeah, and he's going to be using all limbs to keep Rashid Gujar away, because once Rashid gets a hold of you, you're in trouble.
Rashid's very flat on his feet. Not necessarily a bad thing for his
Oh!
fight.
Beautiful 1-2 by Sajad.
There we go. The leg that he was searching for.
And Gujar doing what he does.
Did you see the way Rashid just abandoned the body lock, went straight to the leg? That takes a lot of speed, finesse, and hours of wrestling. He gets taken down, but Sajad's back up on his feet. That's impressive. Rashid acknowledging that.
Great work by Sajad.
Good work by both athletes. This is such an exciting fight.
The people at TFF mix it up so well. They're very well-rounded fighters. And when they go up against fighters that specialize in wrestling, it's when they have their toughest time. Rashid Gujar, Sajad staring at each other, making reads.
Rashid just needs to close the distance a little more and set that overhand right.
They're setting it up for a takedown potentially.
Outside leg kick lands for Sajad. That's a high kick there, blocked by Rashid Gujar.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute left in the first round. The championship level fight we're watching here.
What's interesting is Rashid did get a hold of Sajad. He did take him down. Sajad able to get up.
Nice level change there by Gujar. Sajad doing a nice job of keeping it on bay, but
Wow.
Gujar relentless.
Sajad still striking from his back while Rashid Gujar is trying to get a hold of him.
Sajad's not going to accept his position. He knows that's a round gone if Rashid can take him down. Gujar falls back. Sajad needs to get his equilibrium and try to turn, end up on top. He does just that almost.
Gujar gets
Wow. Gujar is ragdolling Sajad right now and trying to go for the rear naked choke. 20 seconds left.
Got to get a better shot of these guys. The Jib camera's making its way there.
Amazing first round.
Looks like Rashid Gujar edges it out in the end. But Sajad did show a lot of crucial things there. His ability to not get taken down initially. But that's Gujar for you, my friend.
Oh man. The crowd is going crazy for Gujar right now. The champion, the defending champion. But Sajad, man, trying to land in every opportunity he gets. He had such close calls, Daniel. A split, a split second more, or a little bit of game of inches right now for Sajad. He just needs to get his distance right and then boom.
Yeah, as you just saw, that front leading push kick almost turning into a head kick with that right 1-2. What did you see in there, Salman?
Yeah, Sajad was doing a very nice job of keeping Gujar at bay, but Gujar just stuck with the plan. He kept at it, he kept at it, he kept at it, and by the end of the round, he succeeded. A moral victory for sure as we move on now to the second round.
Gujar's taking heavy breaths, Sajad's taking heavy breaths. The pressure of the first round got to both of them, but both are well-conditioned athletes.
Round 2 underway.
Gujar with the pressure now.
The head movement of Gujar.
Eats the hook there, Gujar, but grabs a hold of the leg.
Trying to roll out. Gujar so relentless here.
Man. Rashid Gujar, Air Gujar, Daniel.
PIA is out of business. They're returning their tickets. They're defaulting, but Air Gujar fully functional.
Deafening chants of Gujar coming from the crowd. They come alive.
This is what we love to see. Two high-level fighters fighting in the cage. No petulance, no childlike activities outside it. It's two professionals doing their job.
Yup.
Rashid right now on top. Sajad needs to turn, face Gujar.
Man, the strength of Rashid Gujar, just outstanding. The way he's manhandling Sajad, not letting him out of this position right now. But then again, Sajad fighting the hands, trying to make his way back up.
Gujar staying at it. Sajad unable to get away from the grip of Gujar. He's trying to reverse his position.
Yes, Sajad's done a good job getting back up to vertical base. Good knee there. It's loud in here.
The crowd is cheering for Gujar right now. Another knee to the body by Sajad. Rashid ate that.
Sajad has a mountain to climb ahead for the remainder of the fight.
Sajad listening to the corner advice.
Ooh, the grip of Rashid Gujar. He's got one hook in and he's not letting that go.
Gujjar staying at it, staying persistent. That's what I love about him. He doesn't steer away from the game plan. He sticks at it. If it doesn't work the first time, he tries again.
Good defense by Sajad, but Gujjar is just on him right now. Trying to get that takedown.
Gujjar just never gives up.
Sajad is smiling while throwing body shots. He's enjoying this.
Yeah, but he really needs to get either an underhook or something and just try to reverse this position that Gujjar's put him in. Because Gujjar is one explosion away from causing some problems.
"20 seconds left into the second round.
Gujjar with a single leg.
Ooh, Rashid with some hard strikes there. Pardon me, Sajad with the hard strikes.
He's trying to succeed with his takedown.
Oh, what a way to end this round. High-paced round by Rashid Gujjar, ladies and gentlemen. And good defense on Sajad's point as well.
We might not get the answer that we've been looking for. That question being, what do you need to do to stop Rashid Gujjar? Salman, this has been such a dominant performance by him so far. He hasn't taken any damage. Sajad made that strategic choice of rolling. Not the best choice, but what does Sajad need to do in round number 3?
He needs to stay away from the grip of Rashid Gujjar. He needs to maintain his distance, keep catching him from the outside. He was doing well in the striking department, and he should, I feel like, rely on that going into this third and final round, because when it goes to the ground, Rashid Gujjar has the upper hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3. This is make it or break it for both fighters. Rashid Gujjar in the red, Sajad in the blue. Let's see who makes their way to the finals now, ladies and gentlemen.
For all the marbles, for a shot at glory, for a shot at being able to call themselves the best featherweight in the country. Here we go. Rashid comes out and immediately cuts off the cage for Sajad.
Sajad is talking to Rashid.
Sajad needs to set up a big shot. He looks labored, so does Gujjar.
An uppercut attempt by Sajad.
By Rashid Gujjar, and Sajad just dodged that very fine hairline.
Good head movement by Rashid Gujjar. Being very cautious.
Sajad does not need to pull his punches. He's at risk of getting ducked under, but he needs activity. He needs a big round here.
Sajad needs to keep circling out and stay away from the fence.
Yes, that's what Sajad needs to go for, the leg kicks.
If I'm Sajad's corner, I'm telling him you need a kill shot. We're down 2 rounds. You need to put this guy out of there.
Yeah, Sajad needs to show some urgency here now.
Yeah, he can also go overcommit. It's a tricky spot to be in. He can't rush in, can't wait too much. He's talking to him.
Yeah, and he's talking to Rashid Gujjar. Rashid is just so focused right now. Just missed that overhand right.
A nice sprawl attempt there by Sajad.
The only weakness we've seen Rashid Gujjar have is his jiu-jitsu. Especially at the Asian Championships, caught by a triangle. Sajad cannot count himself out even in grappling exchanges.
Gujjar again.
Gujjar's looking for...
Gujjar again battling with that single leg there. Ali!
Man, my man, apologies for the non-stop. Good, Rashid Gujjar gets the single leg.
And he grabs both of his legs, which is crucial.
Yeah, and a minute left. This fight's, aiming towards Rashid. Sajad needs to get back up. Otherwise, the reigning defending champion is going to the finals tomorrow.
Rashid, pardon me, Sajad has little time to work, but he can still work here. He can still look for something.
Gujjar staying busy from up top here. Coasting his way through this round and through this fight for now. Non-stop chants from the crowd for Rashid Gujjar here.
Sajad making him hit with those strikes, but we've seen Rashid Gujjar as a head made of granite, stone.
Rashid Gujjar just showing us the level of Akhada wrestling this dude possesses. He wrestles in sand, Daniel, on a daily basis. He has around 2 liters of milk on a daily basis and desi ghee. And this is the outcome.
Rashid Gujjar looks to be the man standing tall, looks to be the fighter
Wow.
who has bested the toughest fight of his career without much hesitation, without much problem.
What a performance by Rashid Gujjar, man. Sajad knew by the end that he didn't do enough to get the job done. But a show of respect by both athletes. Amazing, amazing job. That's what it's all about. It's all about the respect they leave in there. Amazing.
I want to see these guys fight again. Sajad's going to go back, do his homework, I'm sure. But Rashid Gujjar should be proud of this. 3rd fight in 3 days. And my man's got it done again.
एक बार सजाद और राशिद दोनों के लिए बहुत सारी तालियां हो जाएं. जबरदस्त fight. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made their decision by unanimous decision. The winner of this fight moving into the finals, Rashid Gujjar!
Sajad acknowledges defeat. That is the sportsman-like way of doing it.
Minus 47.7.
Rashid Gujjar will be moving on to face Sadiqullah tomorrow. I'm sure he's ready to do 5 more fights.
Rafa blue corner, Sima red corner. Minus 47.7.
What a behemoth, what a monster, what an athlete, this guy, Rashid Gujjar. He'll be facing Sadiqullah unless there's some controversy and we see Ali Waris in the final, but it looks to be a Punjab versus Punjab final as Sadiqullah and Rashid Gujjar are set to compete tomorrow at the finals of the National Fighting Tournament 3 right here in SA Gardens Phase 2. Come on down, watch some fights, be enthralled by the aura of Pakistani MMA, and we will be right back with our next bracket. Don't go anywhere, stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3.
We move on to the next category of the minus 47.7 female category of the night. Can we please have the following fighters to the cage, please? Rafa blue corner. To the cage, please. Red corner to the cage, please. And up next, please welcome from the red corner, Sima! Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, underway with round number 1 in the women's atom weight category. Rafa in the blue tape and Sima in the red tape. Immediately battling for position against the cage.
Oh, a beautiful 1-2 by Sima.
Rafa landed this right hand as well. Now she's going to try to pass the legs.
Up kick attempts by Sima. Apologies.
Rafa now trying to pass, trying to sit right into full mount.
Sima making her way back up. Rafa trying to go for the neck.
She has that body lock almost. Needs to get her left hand around, needs to get that neck free. She need not panic in this situation, but that seems a bit tight.
Oh, she's going for
standing guillotine is Rafa here.
It's tight.
Don't know if she has all of it, but might have enough. Sima needs to get her head free here.
That's over. That's over.
Gentlemen.
She's done.
Referee
Amazing.
Salman Khan calls for it, and Sima immediately protests. I don't know. That one might be a bit early indeed. Not sure. I mean, I don't think she was out or anything, but referee Zaman Khan has made his decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Zaman Khan has called an end to the fight by virtue of TKO. For your winner, moving into the finals, Rafa! Clear the cage, please. नासिर भाई जिधर भी हैं काइंडली जजेस पैनल की तरफ आ जाएं। नासिर भाई जहां भी हैं वो जजेस पैनल की तरफ आ जाएं। मैं एक बार फिर आप सबको ये बावर कराता जाऊं कि आप अपनी सीट्स पर बैठे रहिए प्लीज। सिक्योरिटी के साथ ताउन कीजिए और अपनी नशिस्तों पर तशरीफ रखिए प्लीज।
बानू भट्ट और नूर के बाद मेल 70 कैटेगरी में मेल मोहम्मद उमर वर्सेस शहाब तैयार हो गए। मोहम्मद उमर ब्लू कार्नर, शहाब रेड कार्नर तैयार हो गए।
He sounds like a typical. Yeah, I'm built different. Yeah, I'm built different, bro. Okay, man, he is built different. When he got Twitter in a second.
Arouge by is upon the way to release.
Please welcome from King Champion, Bano!
Ladies and gentlemen, the champion returns, Bano Bhatt.
Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway with the second semi-final here of the women's atomweight category. Rafa already advancing to the finals. She'll be meeting either Bano Butt, the defending champion, or Noor Elias, someone who's come up through the bracket here to face the perennial champion. We're underway with the first round.
Bano Butt immediately takes the center and opens up with some strikes
Bano.
into a clinch, attempting a double leg.
Wow. Bano showing what she's made up of, slamming her opponent right near her corner.
She walked out to that Khamzat music.
Yeah, man, that's the effect it has on everyone.
No, she's just doing Khamzat things, Salman.
Noor's got a strong choke. She's using all her energy on that, just wanting to get a finish. But Bano's smart. She knows what to do. She's fighting the hands, and there you go. Now Noor knows that she's in trouble.
This may be it, guys.
Oh, man. That might be one of the fastest finishes in NFT history. Bano Butt, ladies and gentlemen. First round TKO.
Noor not protesting that one bit.
Fighters to the center.
Once you give your back to Bano Butt, you know it's game over, and she gets it done. Easy.
Man, all these female athletes are giving such scary looks after winning.
Doctor to the cage.
Bano Butt dominant as ever. She will be facing Rafa tomorrow in the finals. Another potential reigning champ to defend their championship from UMA, Rashid Gujjar, and now Bano Butt both make their way to the finals. Hats off to Altaf Tafu for getting it done once again. His team is absolutely on a rampage. Bano Butt, very much like herself.
Noor just saying she got hit in the back of the head a couple of times and feels a little dizzy. She's being attended to right now.
Yeah, plus I'm sure that slam.
That slam did it.
Yeah, slam
and
probably.
it hit her directly on the neck, which is not good. The spine is the last thing you want to get injured. But Bano just zoned in, even now.
Yeah, medical team and the officials attending to Rafa. Speaks volumes about how tough, durable, intense Bano Butt is. Dispatches her opponents like they're nothing. We're hoping Rafa is okay. Pardon me. We're hoping Noor Elias is okay. We're going to find out in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. We'll be back with the official decision.
Fighting to the center, ladies and gentlemen, referee Zaman Khan has called an end to this fight by TKO for your winner and moving into the finals of NFT 3 Bano!
Bano Butt once again dominant. Will make her way up that cage to celebrate. This is her domain. This is her playing ground. Slips at the end does not matter. Back to her coaches. A very happy Bano Butt, as she should be. Dominant as ever. She will be in the finals tomorrow against Rafa. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in just a few moments with the first semi-final of the men's lightweight category. A juggernaut in Muhammad Umar has entered the National Fighting Tournament. Bracket run through two opponents in 2 consecutive days. He will be facing the first man to secure a silver medal in IMAF history, Shahab Ali Ridi. This is going to be a barn burner. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here, National Fighting Tournament.
Daniel की playlist है. I am absolutely sure.
That's a lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, we might be having the most intense fight in NFT 3 amateur history right now. This is the lightweight division. Mohammad Umar versus Shahab Reedi, the IMF silver medalist, who, by the way, just won that 2 weeks ago, not less than that.
Yeah, and he's here to fight in the
And
NFT
he's back
3.
again.
And he has a juggernaut in front of him right now, Mohammad Umar.
Both guys have spectacular physiques on them. Seems like they're in shape, ready to go.
Yeah, Mohammad Umar had an incredible performance last night. Let's see how he does up against a silver medalist in Shahab Ali Reedi.
He had legitimately one of the fastest finishes in NFT history.
Oh,
quarterfinals.
that was close.
Just grazes him with the head kick.
What just happened? Did Shahab pop a finger?
Yeah, no, his finger popped out of the glove, I believe.
Oh! Wow!
Drops Shahab.
Expect the unexpected, ladies and gentlemen. Mohammad Umar
Man.
drops Shahab Reedi.
But now
Shahab drops Mohammad Umar onto the canvas. Beautiful takedown by Shahab Reedi.
Now this is where Shahab needs to get busy.
That's how you adjust.
He needs to earn the respect of Mohammad Umar now. He needs to let loose.
Shahab Ali Reedi immediately recovering from that knockdown, but man, Mohammad Umar packs a lot of power in his strikes. Evident in that exchange. Shahab now opting to do the smart thing, taking him down.
Yeah, this gives him time to recover as well. Shahab listening intently to his corner.
The entire TFF contingent always talks about how Shahab Ali Reedi is made of stone. You don't want to spar with him. Sparring with him is not a recreational activity. It is a matter of life and death, according to them. For him to get dropped is just splendid here from Mohammad Umar. But right now, Shahab's comfortable in full guard. Mohammad Umar needs to get something going.
Good work offensively by Shahab Ali Reedi, not giving Umar any space to get back up, pressurizing him non-stop. Though Shahab's not landed any punches, but this is a very dominant position and a controlling position for Shahab.
Yeah, but Mohammad Umar is also doing a nice job of making sure he's not getting hit too much. Not much damage taken from this position as of yet. And he's attacking that arm there.
Oh.
Shahab's going to be okay.
Shahab needs to be careful.
Yeah, his arm's not hyperextended in any way.
30 seconds to go into the first round. Huge knee by Shahab to the body of Mohammad Umar.
With the way these stoppages have been, if anything, fighters are going to be careful not to get in a position where their elbows are hyperextended at all. Shahab's comfortable now, advances to north-south.
Now back into side control here is Shahab Ali Reedi. Mohammad Umar still staying busy off his back.
Oh, Shahab going for the Kimura. 10 seconds to go.
Almost stopped the action over there. Beautiful trip by Shahab Ali Reedi.
No, not after the bell, Shahab. Not after the bell.
Mohammad Umar still showing life there.
I wish we could see the knockdown of Shahab Reedi right now on the replay.
Yeah, they're probably going to show it, but very intense first round here between both fighters. There you go.
Oh, and that was not even a proper punch, but it landed on the dome.
It was more of a hammer fist, but again, effectiveness over style points any day. Mohammad Umar scoring a crucial, seminal knockdown. I don't think I've ever seen anyone knock down Shahab Ali Reedi.
Yeah.
But then right away, 10, 20 seconds after that, Shahab Ali Reedi, bang, gets him down.
Yeah, if I'm Shahab Ali Reedi going into the second round, I certainly don't want to keep this fight standing.
Yeah, that's smart on Shahab's part to get the job done. He is the reigning defending champion. He is now the IMF silver medalist. There are a lot of expectations and hope from this kid.
Yeah, he might just want to prove a point and stand around with Mohammad Umar, but I think he's understood that brute strength and that power, that explosiveness that Mohammad Umar possesses is just not something you want to play with. You don't play MMA.
Mohammad Umar again with the 1 and 2.
Mohamed Omar needs to stay on the outside of Shahab.
Outside leg kick lands from Mohamed Omar.
This is intense.
Yeah, Shahab's earned a lot of respect from
Oh.
Catches Shahab.
Another 1-2 by Mohamed Omar. Shahab's chin is just up high.
Yeah, he's playing with fire here. But immediately grabs a single, takes him down.
Yes, that's what Shahab needs to do.
Back into Shahab Ali Ridi's realm here. The vampire on top of Mohamed Omar. Working his way into side control or possibly, there we go. Up against the fence. This is exactly where he wants him.
Yeah, Mohamed Omar desperately trying to get back up, but Shahab Ali Ridi giving him no chance, leaving no space in between.
Honestly, for Shahab Ridi, don't risk it. You have one of Hassan or Tanzil potentially waiting for you tomorrow if you get through this guy. That goes for
Strong
both
shots by Shahab.
Grounded pound ensues here for the vampire.
Oh, heavy shot there by Shahab. Mohamed Omar was trying to use his knee to create some distance between him and Shahab, but Shahab just relentless.
90 seconds left into the second round. Ooh, good less distance shots by Shahab. Oh, he's got Mohamed Omar in a bad position now.
Yeah, he's in deep side control. He's trying to go for that leg Americana.
Oh.
That is dangerous.
Oh, he may have
that's
something.
it, ladies and gentlemen.
Shahab Ali Ridi.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Splendid finish. A leg Americana gets the job done.
Amazing.
Weathered the storm, ate those strikes, show of sportsmanship between both fighters. And Shahab Ali Ridi uses his fight IQ, uses his grappling knowledge. The silver medalist, IMAF silver medalist, still undefeated in Pakistan. What a performance.
Amazing work by Shahab Ali Ridi. On his way into the finals, the reigning defending lightweight champion.
Mohamed Omar still keeping his spirits high. Of course, very disappointed, but there's no need to keep your head down when you lose against a guy like Shahab Ali Ridi. He's just so high level, and Mohamed Omar still has time to get back and get better and improve.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen him break out into a tournament of this caliber, of this stature. So hats off to him for that performance. The performances he's given in the last couple of days. He's been a juggernaut, but he ran into one Shahab Ali Ridi. Shahab acknowledging, I think, just how hard he hit him. So great performance by Shahab Ridi. Nothing to be ashamed of for Mohamed Omar. He should hold his head up high here. Great job.
UFC, inshallah. My aims are big. I will become a champion of UFC lightweight. My aims are big.
Congratulations, bro.
That was the voice of Mohamed Omar. You heard it from the guy himself. He will be UFC lightweight champion someday. He has made a promise.
Yeah, hats off to Mohamed Omar breaking out into this tournament, defeating Israr, defeating Eid Muhammad, pardon me, and now, of course, losing to Shahab. But take nothing away from one Shahab Ali Ridi. He's come through two very tough fights, Muhammad Atif, Ghulam Abbas, and now getting it done with Mohamed Omar. Now we wait for the second semi-final. Hassan representing Team GB and Tanzil, of course, representing Team KPK. We'll be right back with that. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we're underway with the second semi-final. Hassan representing Team GB, cornered by his head coach Sohail Alam, who's producing a lot of great fighters in the region of Gilgit and Gilgit City. So Hassan has been just so impressive. He's taking on Tanzil here in the second semi-final. Winner will be facing the Vampire Shahab Al-Ridi in the final.
Both fighters feeling each other out right now here.
Good inside leg kick by Tanzil. Oh, and another one. Hassan returns.
Heavy shots there by Hassan. As he takes it to the ground.
Beautiful.
Good scramble by both guys.
Yeah,
whoa.
Tanzil just trying to throw him out through the cage.
Tanzil roughhousing Hassan right now. Hassan grabbing a hold of that neck.
Sohail Alam passing on instructions through across the cage to Hassan. Hassan trying to get some kind of a guillotine grip here, but Tanzil will take him down.
Committing to it. It's hard to see from here how tight he may have it.
Yeah, I feel like Tanzil's right arm is there to help him out, but yeah.
The referee taking a close look.
Tanzil's going to be okay here. Hassan's abandoned the choke.
Strong shots by Tanzil.
Ooh.
Oh,
Really
non-stop.
Let's grab a hold of the leg, has Hassan.
Beautiful, beautiful work by Hassan.
Good job by Tanzil. The defense getting back, trying to get back up. Oh!
He's got to be careful here. Hassan could have a potential north-south choke here if he can get his head free. He's going to be okay with that grip over his neck. Scramble back up potentially, but no, Tanzil's now trying to get the back. He needs to get a vertical base, throw that right leg over.
Hassan with multiple takedowns now in the very first round here. Tanzil still doing a good job of defending this.
Good hand control by Hassan, but Tanzil with the transitions, my God.
I was really impressed with Hassan's ability to float over and get in the right positions. Tanzil's showing a lot of the same here today.
Good control by Hassan. He's just tiring Tanzil out right now.
Very little time left in the round. Will be interesting to see how the judges saw this one. 10 seconds now. Hassan's going to try to secure a takedown.
Whoa.
Great takedown there.
Good job by Hassan.
Oh.
Very close.
He's threatened with a triangle there at the very last second of this round. Hassan did a good job of succeeding multiple takedowns in this round, so you would imagine looks good on the judges' scorecards.
Tanzil's going to have Hassan Janturi in his ear. And Hassan, of course, has Sohail Alam inside the cage with him right now. Let's see what happens as we go into round number 2. Both fighters showed signs of life, showed good input into the fight in this first round. As we proceed to round number 2, don't go anywhere. Stay right here at the National Fighting Tournament 3. Let's see if either fighter will look to adjust. We haven't seen a lot of striking in this fight.
Yeah, it was a very close round, though, in the grappling matter.
Very, very close. Would hate being a judge. But I feel like the judges hate being judges, too.
Yeah, but Hassan did succeed multiple takedowns, so I don't think it was that close if you think about it like that.
Yeah. There's a case for sure. But nonetheless, you never know.
You never know.
Round would Round number 2 here. Tanzil has that hand outstretched. Let's see what he can do with it. Circling out, trying to create space in a pocket, cutting angles. Hassan waiting very tentatively for the first move. Inside leg kick misses, Hassan was ready for that.
Hassan's definitely thinking about another takedown here. He's waiting for something from Tanzil that he can either duck under or counter off to set up a takedown.
Yeah, it seems like Hassan is just taking his time. He's looking for the perfect shot. Tanzil on the back foot. Good block by Hassan. Oh, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, with that left hook, not land, forearm definitely hit the ear of Tanzil, but Tanzil now trying to muscle him there.
Beautiful, beautiful work there by Hassan.
Yeah, Hassan understood what was coming, and even now he's really, really holding on and doing a great job here. He's very strong as Hassan.
Good side control by Hassan.
He's got a grip around that neck. Tanzil trying to go into a body lock.
Tanzil trying to work his way back up.
Hassan could potentially work his way to top mount from this position.
Wow. Good job by Tanzil.
Tanzil just used sheer strength to get out of that one. You can hear him grunting.
Yeah. Let's see how far that'll take him, because Hassan, like I said, just so good with his positional awareness. Just like that. Falls on his back, but immediately turns, ends up on top. Very smart game plan here by Hassan.
Exactly. Just dragging Tanzil to deep waters right now. That's what he tried to do in the first round, and he's doing the same in the second.
The problem with using sheer strength is you tend to tire yourself out quite easily. Maybe that's what's happening with Tanzil here as well.
Tanzil is a really, really big lightweight.
Yeah.
And
they don't look like lightweights, so.
You could tell that he possesses a lot of power, Tanzil, but the longer Hassan keeps this up, the more that drains Tanzil.
Exactly.
Less than a minute left here.
Hassan staying busy with those knees.
Good job with those knees. Ends up back on north-south. Cannot throw any knees from here. 10 seconds left on the clock.
The way Hassan just flows from one position to the other, it's a work of art.
Yeah. Like even when in those scramble situations or he's getting taken down, he just knows exactly where to put his body weight so he can end up back on top. Tanzil looks tired, but he has one round ahead of him to recuperate. So far, it looks to be Hassan who has the momentum on his side. The winner of this fight, of course, has Shahab waiting for him. Let's see what happens as we move forward with this, the lightweight semi-final of the National Fighting Tournament 3. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Underway with round 3.
Tanzil energized for the round number 3 right now. Oh, beautiful right hand by Hassan.
I think Tanzil is just showing urgency right now because he knows he is possibly behind.
Yeah.
If this goes to a decision, it goes in Hassan's favor.
Tanzil needs to get that leg free. Hassan's not going to allow him to. Tanzil back up on a vertical base, but for how long? Back on his knees now.
Yeah, Tanzil needs to keep it standing if he wants it to go somewhere good.
Hassan gets floated over, but again, retains position. Great job. But right now, Tanzil seems to be controlling the momentum and the movement of the fight.
65.8 female में Bushra blue corner, इतना दाएं red corner, ready रहे next fight के लिए.
Good job by Tanzil by just grappling Hassan right now and maintaining a dominant position. Control time is what he needs. then it's up to the judges' scorecards. But if he wants to make something good happen, he needs to get back on his feet and needs to start striking with Hassan, because he's not been very successful on the ground with him.
Both fighters back on their feet as Hassan has a double leg there.
90 seconds to go into the third and final round.
Hassan cleared the GB trials.
Beautiful work by Hassan.
Cleared the pre-quarters, cleared the quarters, and seems to be on his way to clearing this. But Tanzil needs something, and he needs something fast.
Just beautiful wrestling by Hassan. The control which he is possessing. And Tanzil, you can see, is just fading away now. His energy is giving up. He's just tired and he wants to get out of this. A minute to go.
Tanzil's doing anything right now to just get out of this. He's trying to push off of Hassan, but Hassan's grip is so tight. He's hitting Hassan with some hard shots though.
Yeah, he's trying to get those legs free and get back up. Hassan's not really going to allow it. He's going to try his best to make sure that doesn't happen just like that. Hassan's going to have to add something to his attack if he's looking to do this with Shahab Ali tomorrow, assuming he gets through, which,
Yeah.
I mean, seems to be a foregone conclusion at this point.
It's going to be a tough competition between both of them, but Hassan needs more output. And plus it varies fighter to fighter as well, Daniel.
100%.
Last 10 seconds of the final round here. I'm sure we all know where the decision is going.
That is the end of the round. It looks like Gilgit-Baltistan has their man in the final. The corner of Hassan led by Coach Suhail Alam. Really happy. But we will be back with the official decision. Do not go anywhere. Stay right here at the National Fighting Tournament 3.
एक जरूरी ऐलान है कि अरहम 5-6 साल का बच्चा जजेस टेबल पे है, जिसका भी हम प्लीज इधर रब्ता करें। बच्चा गुम हो गया, शायद परेशान है। अरहम अरहम Bushra blue corner, Idris Tahir red corner से please
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the National Fighting Tournament 3. Happening right now is Bushra Ahmed versus Itraf Tahir. Bushra's in the blue, Itraf in red. Bushra just recently came back from Bahrain after she competed in the AMF competition. Let's see how she does here tonight. And the action will be underway very soon. There's a slight delay here. There seems to be some confusion with the judges' table, but
I think we're ready to go now.
any second now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Touch of gloves there, and Bushra immediately gets the back of Itraf.
Itraf now being controlled. Bushra, of course, has had 2 outings at IMAF, one in Serbia, one in Bahrain.
Wow, good job by Bushra by taking her down, dragging her down, to be precise.
Itraf in a world of trouble right now with Bushra on top.
An experienced veteran like Bushra, she knows exactly what to
Bushra
do.
just
And
wailing on, referee looking intently.
firing on all cylinders, Bushra needs to keep on going. She shouldn't be exhausting her arms.
Yeah, there's not a lot of those landing.
Yeah.
Now they are, but not a lot of power behind them currently.
Itraf still defending herself.
Yeah, Bushra has an arm bar there. She could potentially float over. She might be looking for that. Doesn't want to give it away too soon. But Bushra's in top mount.
Hard shots from the top.
If Ifrit keeps on going like
there we
this,
go.
this is going to be bad for her.
This will be a quick night, ladies and gentlemen. She taps, and that is all she wrote.
Bushra Ahmed, ladies and gentlemen, moves on to the finals of the National Fighting Tournament 3.
Dominant as ever, unopposed as ever.
Wow.
Bushra Ahmed makes quick work of Itrat Tahir here in the semi-finals, and you will be seeing her in the finals tomorrow. We'll be back with the official decision in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. NFT 3.
मरियम ब्लू कॉर्नर, साजदा कसुम रेड कॉर्नर से केज में आ जाए। इसके फौरन बाद 70.3 केजी में इरम ब्लू कॉर्नर, हिरा नजरी रेड कॉर्नर और उसके बाद 77.1 केजी मेल कैटेगरी में फाइटर्स रेडी रहे। मोहम्मद अली अफजल, उनकी वालिदा बुला रही
back underway. Second semi-final in the women's featherweight category. Bushra Ahmed already advanced, and now on your screens, Mariam in the blue tape, Sajada Kulsoom in the red tape. Referee Zaman Khan in the middle. Toughest job on the day, being a referee for amateur fights. Both fighters meet in the middle. Good high kick by Sajda there to start, blocked by Mariam.
Oh, good movement by Mariam, but she's keeping her head up high, chin exposed.
Yeah, just waving those arms.
Oh, she's going for the guillotine. Sajda gets back up. Mariam's trying to pull Sajda back to her corner, but she needs to be attentive in this fight.
Mariam being cornered, of course, by Mudassir Hungarian. Team M Hungarian in Islamabad. They produced a lot of decent female fighters. One of them will be in the finals tomorrow. And Bushra had a great fight today.
Good 1-2 by Sajda. Mariam ate that on the chin. Mariam just throwing haymakers at Sajda, but Sajda doing a good job defensively.
Yeah, Sajda's got that back control now. Mariam needs to turn around. Well, she has already. Mariam needs to just continue throwing those strikes and potentially try a level change. Standing guillotine attempt there.
She's going for the guillotine.
Yeah, but she needs to stay upright if she wants to get that done. She gives a thumbs up to Sajda. Yeah, Mariam had a potential standing guillotine, especially with that height advantage, but kind of let it go.
She let it go.
Falling down on her knees. She has completed a takedown though, so not for nothing.
Mariam's giving everything she has into this guillotine, but it's in an awkward angle. That's why it's not playing its part. She's just burning her arms out, and Sajda keeps on giving the thumbs up again and again, meaning she's perfectly A-okay. Shots to the midsection by Mariam, and Mariam's just exhausting her arm in this position, in this awkward position, and Sajda gets back out. Sajda with the non-stop shots to the body, to the back, lower back.
Yeah, Sajda's going to end the round here. She's throwing those shots. Mariam separates but gets kicked off to end round number 1 here.
These girls still want to go at it even after the buzzer.
Well, they will get a chance in round number 2.
Yeah.
The winner of this fight, of course, facing the reigning defending champion Bushra Ahmed in the final tomorrow. And just to remind you, the finals of the National Fighting Tournament take place tomorrow, same place you're watching right now. And if you want to be here at SA Gardens Phase 2 in Kalashakaku. A nice little drive from where you are. Get away on a Sunday, get out of your house, come watch some mixed martial arts. We just want to thank all of our sponsors, SA Gardens, Discover Pakistan, HUFC Club. Of course, this is all organized by PMMAF. None of this is possible without SAG MMA and SA Gardens. And of course, our broadcast partners over at Sports Info Pakistan. Great, great, great broadcasting tonight by these guys throughout the night. No glitches, no errors. They've been broadcasting MMA for a couple of years now. Couldn't be happier with the way they've progressed as a team.
What Mariam needs to do right now is she needs to be a bit more precise with her punches. She's getting the range, but they're just not as precise as they should be. She's mostly throwing haymakers. She needs to change that. On Sajda, on the other hand, she needs to keep on doing what she's doing. Be good defensively. Sajda really motivated and ready to go in this second round.
यार केज पर जो भी है काइंडली अपनी जगह से मत हिलिए प्लीज केज के दरवाजे पे जो भी भाई हैं थैंक यू वेस्ली
Some problem with the cage corners there. All part of the plan. No worries. We are underway once again.
Round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Mariam in the blue, Sajda in the red.
Sami और मैडम आसमा का बहुत शुक्रगुजार हैं उनके थैंक यू वेरी मच मैडम आसमा
Both fighters need to engage in some activity now. We need some output from both of them.
We need some output from both of them. Mariam's throwing that left hand up, leaves her open to a strike. Sajda clearly has a wushu background.
Oh, Mariam throwing haymakers.
Oh, wild swings
Oh.
there. Left lands from Mariam.
She landed a few on Sajda. Sajda's eyes rolled back up. Now she's good. Oh, now Sajda goes for the right hand.
If Mariam can just control the way her arms are flailing out so much, it's going to generate way more power and be a better punch. But you can't make those adjustments in the fight. You have to make them in training.
Yes.
Clearly, both these girls don't have a lot of fight experience. This is also the first fight of both of their NFT 3 experiences. Not a lot of women in the 65.8 kilogram category.
Yeah, it's a big category for women to fight in.
Yeah.
Even in the UFC, there's just a bare minimum of featherweights as well in the best promotion. Yet in Pakistan, we have featherweights as well in the female division.
Yep.
Just outstanding. Mariam working with the jab, trying to land it on Sajda.
Actually, the UFC doesn't have any more female fighters at featherweight.
Yeah, true.
Mr. Salman Bunch to the rescue
But the boss calling out anytime we have some kind of food. As the girls exchange once again, Sajda enters. Gets caught for her troubles. Mariam getting some redness on her nose.
1 minute to go into the second round.
hunger cries Salman brings the fries
Mariam lands a jab there. Now trying to press up Sajda against the cage. But Sajda's just going to end up on top. That's crucial for her in this
Dominant
round.
position for Sajda.
This could be really important, but Sajda should have just held that position and
Yeah.
thrown some strikes, but now she's given Mariam top control once again. A part of me is just praying this does not stop and goes to a decision so there's no controversy. I think I'm thinking too loud.
Mariam doing her best to stay busy off the top here.
Those aren't even kicks. She's kind of just touching her with the leg, just patting her.
Just building her way up.
For what?
Oh! Strong shots by Mariam.
That's a hard
To
shot.
that.
Thank God she didn't step on her face.
Yeah, that would have been illegal. When we end the round, seems like Mariam has 2 in the books, but this kind of fight could even be harder to judge than one with a lot of high-octane action, you know. Nonetheless, we will be back. The winner of this fight faces the defending champion Bushra tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. The biggest MMA amateur championship in the country, NFT 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to round number 3. Sajda in the red, Mariam in the blue. Both fighters need to produce some output to rack up the win and head on to the final to face Bushra Ahmed.
Sajad extremely flat-footed, looking at the ref, and the ref calls a stop.
Sajda slows down every time to hear what her corner has to say.
There are some kids playing in the cage behind me. That's interesting.
Beautiful shot there, beautiful shot by the cameraman.
Outside leg kick for Mariam.
Beautiful.
Just missed. Oh. Oh, a jab and another left hand for Sajda. And immediately they're 10 feet apart. Oh. Couple of awkward looking punches there land for Mariam. Sajda keeps looking over at her corner to the extent that her corner is like, no, keep fighting.
Whenever they're getting close, it's a phone booth brawl, ladies and gentlemen.
But no one's answering.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them in a phone booth brawl. Like an actual phone booth. But Mariam right now.
That'll be interesting.
Mariam has a grip on her body, has a body lock, knees by Sajda. Some fists by her now as well in that clinch position. She needs to really dig for those underhooks, try to reverse this position. Mariam grabbing a hold of the leg. Sajda seems to be in pain, or she's really trying to generate some power.
Look, being an amateur and going 3 rounds is not easy at all, Daniel, and they're just exhausted right now. 1 minute to go into the third and final round, and then we determine who goes into the final to face Bushra.
I understand, but if anything they're going to take away from this, it's their cardiovascular, it's their conditioning, because this is the first fight both these women are having in the tournament.
Yep.
This is the third round of the fight where we haven't seen a lot of action. And if they're both gassed out, then yeah, they gotta get up in the morning, go for a run. For real.
That's the only way to get it done.
For real, for real. Get your MMA rounds in. Work on your grappling, work on your striking as well. Sajda does not have the knowledge to reverse this position. Mariam does not have the knowledge to complete this position. And we're gonna end the fight right here. We go to the judges' scorecards. The winner will be facing Bushra Ahmed in the finals tomorrow. We will be back with the official decision. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the second 70.3 kg kilogram fight for women. Iram versus Hira. Iram in the blue, Hira in the red, and Iram at once goes for a takedown and gets it in side control now.
Fast-paced start. Immediately they're out of the gate. Hira, of course, donning the UMA colors, cornered by Bano Bardal Tafu. The upper ranks of UMA. Iram inside control though, not having any problems here so far.
And Iram utilizing her weight well, pouring on all the pressure on Hira right now, trying to grab a stable position. So then she starts to unload with the punches.
They're asking her to put her feet on the cage and post off for a sweep. That would be grand for Hira right now. Nothing doing.
Not much output right now by either athlete. Iram's just pressing up against Hira. Two minutes pass, both fighters in the same position. Referee taking a close look, asking for more output, more action.
She's still in side control, kind of advances up, but now she's throwing these hard strikes, has a forearm on her face. That cross face can pay dividends. She should try, Iram should post up, throw some strikes, get something going here for herself, even though she's definitely winning the round easily.
10 seconds to go. Iram tries to go for an armbar in the last 10 seconds.
She's not in the right position. Either way, she was at a weird 30-degree angle. Ideally, you should be 90 degrees. Wait, am I saying that right? I don't know my degrees.
Yeah, you're saying it right.
Yeah, 45 degrees, I guess. 90. Hey, man. You should be... Yeah, this is just not the right position. Rafika Freedy on the screen. Boxer bye.
Boxer by
One of the best.
Eddie Alvarez of Pakistan.
Now, see, I'd love to see more Rafika Freedy in between rounds.
Yeah, man. That's what we need. A morale booster. Daniel, you got your wish. More Rafika Freedy.
Hey, let's go. Love to see it. What a guy. What a guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2 of the 70.3 kg kilogram fight. Again, Iram goes for the takedown. Hira defending well. Iram drags her across the cage.
Both fighters resting in this position almost. But Iram now
Boom.
takes her down. Good takedown for Iram. Hira's right in front of her corner. Was not able to get out from underneath the last round. Should be able to do something here.
Hira again inside control like round number 1. She needs to produce some output now. Either she needs to go for a finish or she needs to start unloading with those punches. I mean, get some distance in between. She's locked Hira's arm. She's locked Hira's right arm.
Hiram's just putting on a lot of weight on top of Hira here. Tough with Bano, but right in front of the
My
action.
apologies to the commentators for interrupting you, but if there was ever a Medal of Honor for logistics, Salman Bhatt would be there. I mean, trust me, the guy doesn't give up.
Ahmed Nawaz, always welcome to interrupt us.
Saving Private Ryan.
Hiram now trying to get into maybe a crucifix. She's in side control, has her neck trapped. Step 1 should be get my neck free. But she's advanced to mount.
Yeah,
now if she can get her neck free, we're talking. We're in business.
$50 seconds to go.
Approximately. Referee Zaman Khan maybe should consider standing them up. Not a lot has been happening apart from one positional change.
30 seconds to go in round number 2.
Dominant round for Iram, if you can say that. Both these girls are going to look back at this fight and think, yeah, I could have done a lot differently. It's part of the game. We welcome back to the desk Private Ryan himself, Salman Bhatt. Or not. Or yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's here. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2 in the books. Looks like it's 2 for Iram as we head into the final third round. This, of course, the women's lightweight division. A first here at the National Fighting Tournament, nonetheless. Let's see how this plays out as we go to the third round. They will be in a final tomorrow. They will be fighting for a belt tomorrow. There will be 5 lakh rupees on the line tomorrow. Do come on down to SA Gardens. It'll be fun. Rowdy Cocker in the corner of Iram. I just noticed Rowdy Cocker. I'm a big fan of Rowdy Cocker. Row, Rowdy Cocker. Did you know? Do you know about him, buddy? You don't? Oh my God. How?
I don't, Daniel.
Rowdy Cocker.
Elaborate.
He is a policeman, a legitimate, bona fide, real-life policeman.
Really?
He's a martial arts instructor, and he's one of the better pro wrestlers in Pakistan ever.
Wow.
That's my man, Rowdy Cocker, right there. I'm telling you, he's awesome. He comes out, some fake tattoos that his wife draws on him. It's really sweet. And he's wearing like these glasses, and he has this belt that he won like 20 years ago.
Was he the one who was doing the face-offs in the last IFT1?
No,
after the weigh-ins.
God, no, that was Sheikh Sultan Shah.
Oh, okay.
No, that's someone else. That's a whole other story.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 begins. Let's expect some output, high-level output from both young athletes here.
Oh, a lot of wind-up on that shot, to say the least.
Yeah.
You could see that coming from like 20 feet away.
Again, Iram's going to be using the same strategy.
Which is just overpower
the
other woman.
Looking to take Hira down, imposing all her weight on her, and just dragging her throughout the round.
Did you know Rowdy Cocker faced Khan Baba this one time? It's pretty cool.
Oh, no way. I've seen the video. I've seen the video.
You probably know what it is.
Yes, I've seen the video.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Oh, there we go. Iram completes another takedown. She's going to go into side control, and that's the round, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's, unless Hira can pull off something. And
Yeah, because
really
Hira
get
needs
out.
to work right now. If she needs to win, she needs to work. She needs to produce some output.
100%. 100%. Oh, Salman suddenly using the mic because he's on the screen now, huh? Didn't want to let people see you have some biryani.
That wasn't me taking a lunch break.
Iram right now trying to get a 2-on-1. Right there. Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise that she's just trying to get done with this round and advance to the finals. Hira cannot escape this position.
Exactly.
Aram working hard to get out of that strangle of the legs that Hera's putting upon her, and so she does.
Okay, Aram in side control.
Again.
Oh, hard shot to the body. Oh, shots in the back of the head. That's unnecessary, dude.
There's been minimum output from Hera. Maybe she's landed a total of 10 punches.
2 of them to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Well, it's a learning curve. Both these women are learning.
Of course, man. It's the amateur level, obviously, and this is the first time they're competing at such a high-level stage. A lot of things get to you. A lot of things go wrong in camp. But then again, a good 3-round performance by both individual athletes.
It's invaluable experience for them, to say the least. So they're going to go back and really re-strategize, reconsider, redesign, rebuild, reinvigorate, restart, recapitalize, reevaluate, re-synergize, re-contemplate.
10 seconds to go into the 3rd round. So many re's on it.
Reverberate.
Keep going.
Re-elaborate.
I can relate to that. And that is the end of the round. Round. I'm just excited to see Rowdy Cocker in there. I love him. He's great. Looks like it's 3 rounds in the books, undoubtedly, for Iram. This should be a quick decision. Seems like a pretty standard 30-27. There we go. Iram advances to the finals. Congratulations to her, to Rowdy Cocker, of course. She will be facing Muskan in the finals of the lightweight women's division, which promises to be, as one Ali Sina would say, a banger fight. So make sure you tune in for that tomorrow. Make sure you come on down to SA Gardens tomorrow. It's the finals of the National Fighting Tournament right here in SA Gardens Phase 2, right here in Kala Shakaku. Don't miss it. Be here. Don't be lame. Come down to the National Fighting Tournament. Brought to you, of course, by SA Gardens, HUFC Club, Discover Pakistan, PMMAF, Forced Mate, and of course, who could forget our broadcast partner, Sports Info, Pakistan. We'll be right back with the next fight. I understand as a broadcaster you can't have favorites, but my God, it's a different energy when Sajad Katoshi comes out. How can you not like this guy? Cool, calm, collected, as real as they get. And this is the first time we're going to get to see him fight at the National Fighting Tournament, not by his own design. Got a bye in the pre-quarters. His opponent did not make weight in the quarters. And now he faces Mohammed Ibrahim from Team Balochistan.
This is going to be fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. Please do not blink. The big boys are in for action.
Welterweight action first semi-final. Here we go.
Good energy as we start off the first round of this fight. Sajad Katoshi versus Mohammed Ibrahim.
Oh, beautiful kick to the body. And wow, Katoshi just...
He didn't waste any time.
Yeah, good shots there by Mohammed Ibrahim though.
Yes.
Hard shots.
That was a fast start.
And Sajad immediately recognized the danger.
Yes, Sajad now placing his knee on the belly to gas him out, but Ibrahim is back up.
So strong.
Both fighters with a good start to this round.
Knee to knee.
Knee to... Oh, that hurts, man.
Oh, this might be a quick night.
Oh,
Sajad
no.
Katoshi does not miss with these. Standing guillotine. But he gets free, does Mohammed Ibrahim. Good job.
Good defense by Mohammed Ibrahim.
Knee to the body to Sajad Katoshi. One return. Katoshi hasn't fought since NFT2.
Wow.
Didn't even have to go through the trials because he's the defending champion. So there might be some cage rust here. Oh, hard knee to the body.
Hard knee, Daniel.
He goes for the single leg.
Ibrahim had to fight Nabil Ahmed yesterday.
Beautiful, beautiful work by Sajad Katoshi there. And
What
up on top.
What an excellent high-paced round. The energy level is back in the commentary booth.
Can't blame
Finally, we've got an exciting fight on our hands.
That's facts. Sajad Katoshi now in half guard. Looking to advance. He's always looking to advance. Ibrahim getting up. Katoshi's going to let him only to take his back. Oh, look at that gut wrench.
Wow.
Takes him down. Air Katoshi.
Magic by Katoshi, man.
Knee on belly there.
Again, he's been using this since the beginning of the round. Katoshi, again, trying to land the elbows, but unfortunately they're not allowed in the amateur scene. But again, knee on the belly of Ibrahim.
He's trying to potentially set up an armbar.
Yeah, Katoshi's trying to manage some distance. Trying to go for an armbar. There you go, Daniel.
He wasn't able to clear that leg, but he's still going to end up on top here.
Yeah, he could have gone to a triangle, but good defense by Ibrahim.
He's in a high mount, like you said, Salman. But he's again out. Ibrahim's doing a great job of defending himself. He looked really impressive against Nabil Ahmed.
Wow. Katoshi's unloading now.
Considering the form Katoshi was in last year, he's pretty impressive here as well.
And in shape.
100%.
And in shape.
Both guys in shape.
Yeah.
Hard strikes by Katoshi.
Oh, again.
You know they drill this position a lot in the Preacher's Den.
They must, obviously. It's the Preacher's Den.
Oh, hard strikes here.
Oh, Katoshi is unloading, firing on all cylinders. Missing no opportunity to land those fearsome right and left hands of his.
Katoshi.
You can just see the evolution of Sajad Katoshi's game. He fights so much more mature as opposed to the previous NFT. A slight back of the head shot there, protested by Mohammed Ibrahim.
Yeah, it was accidental. Ibrahim just turned right at the end. Katoshi was apologetic for it. I mean, you can't deny the work rate that Sajad Katoshi brings to the cage. No wasted movement, no extra movement. Simply put, he just does what he needs to do to get the round. Very efficient fighter.
I do wonder why we never have stools. Like, do we opt not to have stools?
Come on, bro, it's a Desi fight night. We don't need stools. Stools are for the weak.
Stools? Never heard of them. Katoshi back up on his feet. The Balochi contingent taking their time to leave the cage. Chance of Ibrahim raining out. Ibrahim definitely got Katoshi's respect and attention with the first exchange of the fight.
Katoshi's got a red bruise on his chest. Let's just hope that doesn't turn blue. Round number 2 begins, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Katoshi just missed that overhand right.
Yeah, he anticipated it, ducked under as soon as he threw it.
What an aggressive start by Ibrahim. Did the same in round number 1.
But should he be rushing Sajad, considering the way the first round played out? Shouldn't he be keeping his distance? Because Sajad has grabbed a hold of him again.
Yeah.
And we can only imagine what can happen from there.
Yeah, that right hand, again, he just put so much into it that as soon as he misses, he's off balance, and that's the opening Katoshi needs. Katoshi's mouth guard comes out, he doesn't seem to care.
Beautiful.
He really does, he's just working, Katoshi is, without a mouth guard.
Props to the ref for getting it done.
Zaman Khan.
Yeah.
He cares more about Katoshi than Katoshi cares about Katoshi.
Katoshi in a dominant position now. Again, looking to place the knee and then go for an armbar or a triangle. Seems like this is what his game plan is. Let's see he succeeds.
Again with the knee on belly there.
Ibrahim sprawling. Katoshi's just gonna continue to manhandle him. Katoshi looking for it. Ibrahim now rolls. Oh, Katoshi could have it here.
This could be it.
That looks tight. Yeah, now he's in the perfect position. Gentlemen. No dispute there.
Amazing work there.
Wow.
No argument, no nothing. Sajad Katoshi, cool,
amazing,
calm, collected. Cucumbers are jealous by how cool this guy is in the cage, man. He's absolutely chill. So relaxed, so composed, gets the job done.
Zaman Khan has called an end to this fight. For your winner, Sajad Katoshi!
The champion advances to his second final in 2 years. And let's get it on, baby. The Gilgity boys are gonna enjoy this win as they should.
Oh.
There we go. There, that's what we love to see.
We love to see this. Grandmaster's at it as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, बहुत सारी तालियां.
You take an X-ray and you will see Katoshi's heart is made of gold. What a guy, what a performance, and what an atmosphere he always creates with these fights. Good job, Sajad Katoshi gets the job done. Through to the finals. He could be facing Khizr Rahman in the finals, second year in a row, or he could be welcoming Habibullah into that stage. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3.
Mr. President, Zanab Babar Sahib, Assalamu alaikum sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the National Fighting Tournament 3. We are in the welterweight semi-finals. Abdul Rahman versus Habibullah. I'm so excited for this fight. Ali, I want to hear you say it, man. I really want to hear you say it.
Which one? There are quite a few lines. But ladies and gentlemen, this, again, in the welterweight division, is going to be a banger fight. And the winner is going to face Sajad Qureshi in the final to determine who is the #1 amateur welterweight in Pakistan. Khizr in the blue, Habibullah in the red.
Let's see.
Oh!
Khizr with the hook. You don't expect that.
Beautiful left hook landed by Khizr.
You can tell he's been working on his striking.
Yeah, and Habibullah ate that.
Inside leg kick and a knee. Khizr Rahman, more hooks.
He has Khabib rattled. Oh
my goodness! Get out of here! Habibullah!
Wow!
Flash knockout by Habibullah! Oh my goodness! His dreams of being in the finals are done!
Wow!
And Habibullah stole it from him! Oh my goodness!
Such a fast finish.
Wow!
When we thought things were going differently, they took a 180-degree turn and changed everything.
Oh my God!
I wish I can see the replay.
Oh, I think we're gonna in just a second. What just happened? Wow! No way! That is the upset of the tournament.
Wow.
Hey, the upset of NFT history. Abdul Rahman protesting that he was okay. Oh my God!
That's what happened when big boys throw fire.
No way, man.
One of them needs to go out.
What just happened?
Khizr thought he had Habibullah hurt, but Habibullah with that hook out of nowhere.
I need a minute, guys. Wow! Can we please get a replay of that knockout, please?
Replay.
Give me a replay, guys. No, give me a replay.
Not these guys.
Give me a
man.
replay. I need a replay of that.
Next up,
Don't make me come over there.
Category. May I please request?
Hey, I'm gonna go ask him for a replay, man. I need to see that again. Wow!
Miss Asma, kindly come to the cage.
इस फाइट के बाद 83.9 केजी में अब्दुल समी ब्लू कॉर्नर, हमजा महबूब रेड कॉर्नर से रेडी रहे. नासिर यूसुफजई, please come to the cage side. अब्दुल समी ब्लू कॉर्नर, हमजा रेड कॉर्नर से इस फाइट के बाद रेडी रहे. इमामा सदीकी ब्लू कॉर्नर, बरीरा रेड कॉर्नर से केज में.
Red corner to the cage, please. Fighter from the red corner to the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the National Fighting Tournament 3. We are in the semi-finals of the women's 77.1 kg bracket. We have Iman Siddiqui versus Barira. Iman in the blue, Barira in the red. Referee is about to call a start to this action, and here we go.
Barira with her hands up high.
Iman wonderfully set up that takedown.
She just closed the distance real quickly, man, and then she went for the takedown and got successful with it.
Barira on her back, Iman straight into top mount. She's not joking around here. She's looking for a finish, a quick finish.
And then she's just gonna start unloading with these punches, Salman.
She doesn't have the proper technique, but she's trying, and
Yeah.
referee's looking, and that will be it.
And that's it.
Yep.
That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a quick fight.
Iman Siddiqui moves on to the finals of the National Fighting Tournament 3. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Blue corner, Abdul Sami, please come to the cage. Red corner, Hamza, Mehboob. Abdul Sami blue corner, Hamza red corner, please come to the cage. Next fight, Slar blue corner, Izaz red corner, ready rahe. जजेस टेबल पे अगर चाय दे दें प्लीज. Red corner, Hamza Mehboob. Please come to the cage, Hamza Mehboob.
We return to the National Fighting Tournament in the middleweight division. The two semi-finals to decide tomorrow's finalists. In the cage already is the defending champion, Abdul Sami. And entering the cage now is Hamza Mehboob. I will reiterate, this is a final-worthy fight because both these guys are top-level contenders in this division. Abdul Sami, like I said, the defending champion. Hamza Mehboob, in the eyes of the smart fans and those clued in, should be an obvious frontrunner. He's been around this game for so long, has Hamza Mehboob. The brother of Osama Mehboob Rahman, of course. Let's see how this one plays out. Show of respect by both guys.
This is going to be an interesting fight. I always enjoy fights as the divisions get heavier and heavier because there's a possibility of a knockout even more. And, you know, who doesn't love knockouts?
Literally no one. We're underway with round number 1. Sama Mehboob in the red tape, black shorts. Abdul Sami in all blue.
Hamza Mehboob.
Pardon me. Abdul Sami made the switch to Brave Jim. Dawood Atif, Samir Jat, some of the notable names in this corner. Hamza Mehboob, of course, passion combat through and through. He's got Zulkarnain, Arslan Ali Abbasi, a couple of other great experienced names to walk him through this fight.
It's good. Both fighters are taking their time, just measuring the distance.
Abdul Sami threw barely any punches in the last tournament.
Yeah, but Hamza's just ready to unload with that right hand right now.
Abdul Sami has very interesting footwork. I don't know if it's nerves or is it just a style that is more suited to him.
Yeah, it goes square every now and then. You can tell he's not very comfortable with striking. It's not his forte. He's trying to set up a takedown for sure.
Hamza Mehboob is just so agile for his frame. He's deceptively agile and deceptively fast.
He's been taking pictures and making reads, has Hamza Mehboob so far, showing that uppercut. First strike of the match lands for Hamza Mehboob, an outside low kick.
A minute 30 left in round number 1.
Yeah, there's going to be a warning. Great officiating there by Shah.
Abdul Sami very, very tentative right now. A lot of nervous energy.
Hamza Mehboob abides by Shah's instruction, an outside low kick, and another one lands.
That's going to hurt. A body kick. Abdul Sami goes for the takedown. Oh! Hamza Mehboob trying to get the back. Also working on the Kimura.
He's trying to set up an armbar here. Abdul Sami just so relentless with his pressure.
Yeah, good job on Abdul Sami.
He's a high-level wrestler.
Reversed by Hamza Mehboob now against the fences. Abdul Sami.
Hamza Mehboob stuffed the takedown. That's got to be a mental win for him, definitely, to be able to stuff someone like Abdul Sami in the first round. Knee to the body.
Wow.
Great trip, but Abdul Sami able to capitalize on a mistake and come up on top.
Yeah, with barely any action in the round, that might be just enough to win him the round, but Hamza Mehboob back up on his feet. I would say that's a bit of a stalemate in round number 1. Neither fighter able to impose their game plan as designed.
Yeah, just figuring each other out right now. Just testing each other's strength.
Highlight of the round would be those low kicks by Hamza Mehboob. Most damage inflicted for sure.
Look at how happy that guy on the right is. Like, relax, dude. What are you so happy about? We're going to go into round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is the biggest amateur MMA championship in the country's history. HUFC Club, SA Gardens, Discover Pakistan, Forced Mate, SA Group. Of course, all organized by BMMF and all shown to you in live and beautiful HD. Thanks to Sports Info Pakistan. They've been broadcasting MMA across the country for many years now. It's a crucial moment for Abdul Sami, as well as for Hamza Mehboob. Both guys need to start imposing their game plan. These are two of the best in their division. We're underway with round 2, touch of gloves.
Both of them need to produce some sort of output now. The first round could have gone either man's way.
Abdul Sami waiting for Hamza Mehboob to come in so he can initiating clinch or takedown.
Front push kick by Hamza Mehboob.
Good job on Hamza Mehboob not rushing in.
Another front kick. Oh! Abdul Sami goes for the takedown.
2 punches land for Hamza Mehboob on that exchange. Abdul Sami now just going to overpower him. Start raining down those shots.
Good knee to the body by Hamza.
Abdul Sami right in front of his corner, taking instructions here. A knee given by Hamza Mehboob.
Yeah, Hamza's been able to stuff the takedowns, but his ability to create distance right after he stuffed the takedown has not been there. But you can't blame him as well. Abdul Sami is just so powerful.
Wow.
Takedown, beautiful takedown. He was very patient. He took his time.
A blast from the past. Last year's NFT2, this was all she wrote. Whenever Abdul Sami would get someone down, you would definitely think the round's over. But let's see if Hamza Mehboob's able to do something about it here.
Abdul Sami with the constant pressure on Hamza Mehboob right now.
Really great control of the hips on Hamza Mehboob.
Yeah, and taking advice from his corner man, Abdul Sami. 1 minute to go into the second round of the semi-final in the middleweight division.
There's Daud, there's Abdul Rahman, there's Shahryar from Obi, there's Samir Judd. That's a jam-packed corner there.
Oh, good small shots, which are landing significant strikes. He needs to create more distance, yes, to land more powerful shots. Abdul Sami is going at it. He's not giving Hamza any space to breathe.
Great output.
Unanswered shots. Referee's on top.
Hamza Mehboob got up, but he has to defend himself.
Shah right on top of the action. He's going to give him a chance here, as he should. He's not hurt. He's still in the fight, so he lets it go on. But Abdul Sami just so resilient.
Great takedown. More hammer fists. Hamza Mehboob just staying in there. Last few seconds of the second round. And he survives.
Excellent round by both gentlemen.
It was all Abdul Sami. Got 2 takedowns, got that ground and pound going. If you ain't got wrestling in your arsenal, it's going to be a problem to face someone like Abdul Sami. Abdul Sami playing a smart fight as well. Not getting too enthralled in the striking exchanges, just waiting for his opening. We will be going to the third and final round. That's the man behind Sports Info Pakistan's production desk. It's the guy switching the cameras. I wish he was hearing my commentary. They'd really appreciate it. I don't know that guy. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. As soon as they toss to someone in the crowd, I'll just start roasting.
You can also say nice things. You don't have to roast them.
Show me the fight. Show me the fighters. Zoom in on their faces.
Actually, yeah, in fact, roast them.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 of the semi-final. Abdul Sami versus Hamza Mehboob. Shah, our official referee of the evening.
Abdul Sami now has less of that nervous energy he did at the start of the fight. He seems more dialed in, more zoned in now.
He's really close to the fence, though. He needs to circle out.
Looking for that takedown. He can't be overzealous with it.
Yeah, good feint by Hamza.
It's almost instinct for Abdul Sami to try and shoot him.
Oh.
I think that punch got nothing but shoulder.
Yeah.
A knee to the body looked awfully close to the groin. Yeah, Hamza should throw something on the break here. Sami feints up, goes low.
Gets the single leg.
That seldom ever works, though. Like,
boom.
Do it multiple times. It seldom ever works.
Oh, that might be. Oh no, Sami just pops his head out, no problem. Yeah, that seldom ever works, and the way he feinted as well, it was pretty obvious what he's going to do, but if Abdul Sami grabs a hold of your leg, 9 out of 10, you're going down.
Abdul Sami hasn't even used much of his boxing or any kickboxing to set up those takedowns. It's all just been, I'm coming in, I'm going to grab a hold of you, and I'm going to try and take you down. And it's worked.
Yeah, and he's just sticking to basics, man. Wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. Like Bruce Lee says, I'm afraid of an individual. I'm not afraid of an individual who's practiced 10,000 different punches, but I'm afraid of an individual who's practiced the same punch 10,000 times. And that's the way to go about it with Abdul Sami right now.
Yeah, that's the same with his wrestling. You can tell he's not very comfortable on the feet, but once he grabs a hold of his opponent, he starts doing really well.
And you know, this is how a culture develops inside a country. In any sport or subculture, you see someone who's really good at something, now you have to figure out, how do I nullify that?
Yeah.
So gyms are going to go back. They're going to work. Everybody's going to go back to this tournament and see how they can fix things up. Cax has got a lot of things to fix up with the way things have gone for them today. Oh. No, he's all right for now. Hamza not able to tighten those legs just yet. Abdul Sami can't be too comfortable here.
Try to pull on the head of Abdul Sami to create some space for that triangle, but Abdul Sami got out.
Nasser Khan in the back with a little cheeky smile.
We love Nasser Khan.
Who doesn't?
So much.
Too much.
10 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think it can be too much.
Hard shots here. Oh, more hard shots. Abdul Sami really putting an exclamation point on this fight.
Yeah, a good dominant performance by Abdul Sami. Did what he had to, got the takedowns, landed the ground and pound.
Another day in the office for the standout wrestler.
The champion still reigns.
And he will be most likely in the final tomorrow. We'll just make it official in just a second. And no, you're right, Salman. I was wrong. You can't love Nasser Khan enough.
I wish Nasser Bhai could be hearing this right now.
He knows.
He's so nice. He's such a professional. He does his job so well. He's one of the, if not, the best in the business.
Yep. He does all of his multiple jobs really well, really professionally. Always a student of the game, but honestly deserves his flowers more than anything. Abdul Sami's corner happy. They know what's coming. Another victory for the man who's going to be moving on. No surprises there. Abdul Sami will be meeting either Salar or Izaz in the finals tomorrow. And we're going to be getting that semifinal started in just a minute. After that, we got 2 more fights in the heaviest weight class that we have, the male light heavyweight category. Don't go anywhere, stay right here, National Fighting Tournament 3.
ब्लैक कलर का एक अपर मिसप्लेस है, अगर किसी को मिले प्लीज जजेस टेबल पे दे दें. इस फाइट के बाद 93 केजी में कादिर जान ब्लू कॉर्नर, जुल्करनैन रेड कॉर्नर.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in the semi-finals of the National Fighting Tournament 3. This is the middleweight division. We have Salar versus Ijaz. Salar in the blue, Ijaz in the red. As referee Ovas Shah is about to call a start to this action, we shall be underway in just a second. Here we go.
Ovas Shah, easily the most experienced ref in the game. Salar immediately starts to unload, but overextended there. Azaz is going to get that opening he needs to get that double leg.
What an aggressive start from Salar. And this is what he exactly needs to do. Pressurize his opponent initially. Gain momentum in the fight, gain control. But good reversal from Azaz.
In top mount now, this is a dangerous position.
You said that the other way, Ali. Salar in control now.
Yeah.
Azaz.
Yeah, Salar in control now, my bad.
No worries. That's why we're here, bro.
He has his back here. Just needs to get those hooks in.
Azaz has a body lock there.
Yes.
Let's see what he can do with it. Shot to the head. Mohammad Sulman shouting instructions. Is this guy from CAX?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he's representing CAX.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
CAX has a middleweight in town.
Mohammad Sulaiman calling for a body lock.
He has that body lock secured. Now he's asking for him to pull that knee. It's beautiful to watch CAX work sometimes.
They're asking him to cross the legs there, to get over them and not let go of the body lock.
Yeah, Salar's doing a great job of just following instructions here. Like,
yeah, and he's successful, and he's successfully doing it.
Having a coherent mind in a fight, in a very competent corner, can take you very far in the fight business.
It's a recipe for success.
A minute to go in round number 1. Salar again in a dominant position.
Corner asking him to move to his right side, corner of Salar. Salar still staying busy from top. Both of these fighters are battling for positions. Azaz is staying on the defensive. Salar is trying to be offensive, but Azaz isn't giving him much space to do anything.
Yeah. 15 seconds to go in round number 1.
We're going to come to a close in this round.
Whoa.
Salars is going to make a statement, perhaps.
Salar just picked him up.
It's got dropped, though. Actually dropped him. Yeah, good job by Salar there. Bit of a statement to close the round. Round 1 definitely goes to Salar. Came out aggressive, got taken down, reversed it, controlled the entire round. Good job by the CAX man. Azaz, of course, representing Team Gilgit-Baltistan. See Saddam Beg working on him in the corner. It's going to be an interesting round 2. Let's see how they make that adjustment come out. Don't go anywhere, stay right here. Middleweight action rolls on. National Fighting Tournament 3.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to begin round number 2 of this fight. So far, it has been the Salar show. Here we go.
Touch of gloves by both athletes. Good inside low kick by Salar.
Very nice. Inside, outside, mixing it up very well.
Another one, excellent. Making the base weak.
Azaz just tried a Hail Mary takedown attempt there. Absolutely shunned by Salar.
Salar is so good at reversing that. Almost welcomed him in for the takedown with those low kicks, and as soon as he shot in, just reversed him and ends up on
good knees by Salar. And Azaz is, brutal.
You see the bruising
Yeah,
already.
you can, it's turning blue, man.
Did you see the way he was generating all that power?
Yeah, excellent, excellent.
Great technique.
Could be dangerous as well if you wind up 2 back, but it worked out really well for him here. Good job by Salar. One more.
Again.
On the posterior region this time. There we go, full mount for Salar. Winner of this fight, of course, faces the reigning defending champion Abdul Sami. A lot of champions will be defending their championship tomorrow. Iman Khan, Bano Bhatt, Rashid Gujjar.
Yeah,
Sajad
it's pretty
Katoshi.
interesting to see that, all the reigning
he has
champions.
his back.
Salar doing a wonderful job controlling Azaz right now. Those knees playing a huge part in slowing Azaz down.
I'm sure forgetting a lot of people will be defending their championship tomorrow as well. Bushra is one of them. And a lot of new faces as well. This has been a great tournament. We're coming to a close in the semifinals. But right now, Salar just so smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth operator on the back here. No rush, no nothing.
And Azaz is just, in safety mode right now. He's just looking to get out of this round. Salar's pressure, dominance is just too much for Azaz right now. Salar's corner is asking him to stand up. Azaz is now trying for the takedown, but Azaz just seems too tired right now.
Hands up on high mount here. Oh!
But this is a chance for Salar to get this done, finish this fight. Too many unanswered shots.
The shots are going through clean.
Oh,
he's not defending himself intelligently. Ubaid Shah will call a stop to it. Salar makes Cax Fight Club proud, and he has a lot to be proud of. He will face Abdul Sami tomorrow in the final. Gets a finish in the semi-finals here. Great job.
Dominant from the